Greetings, fellow geeks and gamers. It Sleeps in a Day here. We're going to be doing a one-shot today. I don't know why I am on my PNG tuber. That's not right. That's supposed to be my camera. Hold on. Good thing I do this part before we get into everything else. There we go. There's the camera. One-shot. We've got some special individuals with us today. We have our the music just cut out. That startled the crap out of me. We have our our ever faithful, always here in some form or another, Cat Karma, reprising her role as Oslin. You want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Hey, I'm Cat, and I like cats. And my wizard is socially awkward and probably has autism. You're welcome.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And then we have another one who's actually in our chat quite a bit, always taking care of us. The ever lovely Miss Manage. You want to go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
I wasn't prepared to go second. Can I go like a third?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's go ahead and get Sea Dog then.
Hello.
You're not in my channel as much, so I can't give you the whole praise like I do, but anyone who's been in the community should have heard his name at least once or twice. Go ahead and introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Sea Dog, and my character is Megalofred, the Simple. He likes simple things.
Like simple things.
The simple things, where have you gone?
All right, hello, Ash. All right, since you said you were going to go ahead and take it third, let's hear it, Miss.
This year I am playing Fenrin, and he is a elf fighter.
Beautiful. Perfect. And then last we have Madman Dale. Again, not so much big part of my community, at least yet, but if you've been around Cat's community, you may have seen him a few times. You want to go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Hello, everyone. Good to be here. I'm Madman Dale, and I am playing Dalthgos. He is a drow elf paladin.
Hi, Red.
Ooh.
Paladin. We got a good
Hi,
front
Red.
line. Got a couple frontliners, couple magic users. You know, got a nice little mix here.
Alright.
Squishies must be protected.
Squishies must
That's
be
right.
protected.
Protect us, please. My leg gets broken very easily. I'm also allergic to everything.
Everything.
Also allergic to everything.
Everything, yes.
Everything.
All right, so normally I run one of my own, but because I'm a little bit out of practice on this and because of internet issues, we are running one of the... Thank you for the subscription, Ash. Welcome to the Geek and Gamer Army. Enjoy those emotes. We're playing one of the official ones from the D&D guild. We are playing Grammy's Country Apple Pie. The introduction to this one goes, when the ancient... Oh my gosh, hold on. Sorry. There we go. When the ancient wizard Tyndareus develops a craving for a special treat from his childhood, he will stop at nothing to get his hands on the best apple pie in the whole world. He hires a group of adventurers to seek out the bakery that once produced the wonderful dessert. Unfortunately for them, the bakery has long since been overrun by goblins. But all is not lost, as it seems at Grammy's bakery, and Tyndareus isn't the only one who'd do anything for those pies. What was that alert? I actually don't know what went off there.
I don't know.
I just heard
Something
it go
with a
very loud.
little. You might have.
Oh, sub gold, nice.
Look at
Very fun, very fun.
that.
All right.
Damn.
Well, again, thank you. All right. So that's the hook for the adventure here. All these characters do not know each other, or unless their backstories are intertwined for their own reasons. But as a general, they're not all one group of adventurers. They've all been here individually to a wizard's tower with the promise of a paying job. How I normally approach this is if you guys are all adventuring separately, go ahead and roll an initiative, and we'll do this as the order that you all approach into this tower individually. So if you want to go ahead and make your first roll for the game, roll me an initiative, and we'll see who gets to introduce themselves to this tower at what order here.
Hey guys,
Oh,
I
look
gotta
at
get
that.
a new mouse. Give me a second.
Yep.
My mouse scurried away.
Yep, you're good.
The one time I want to roll low.
Oh shit.
Well, I choose to go last. Thank you very much.
You know, roll it.
Uh-oh.
Come on.
Uh-oh, I'm hearing
on,
some
Sea Dog.
robotiness there
Oh, from who?
from Miss.
I didn't. She sounded normal to me. That's weird.
Interesting.
It did it to me earlier too, Miss. Where my fucking headset just turned off once. Turn back on, headset.
Man, I'm gonna be so mad if after my internet's been nice for the last 2 weeks, the day I start doing D&D again, it's like, nah, we're gonna screw up again.
Hopefully not. Hopefully it was just one of those, just a little blip.
Yeah, hopefully.
Just a little baby.
But we'll see. But while we wait,
If you ever want to run these one-shots, Lulu, and your internet you don't think will uphold OBS, I am more than happy to, if you set me up as being able to stream to your channel, if you send me the stuff, you could still like DM,
true.
and I can switch between scenes and stuff for you. So never let that be a barrier. I will happily host your things on your channel so you can run your one-shots.
Sure. I actually have you set as one of my 2 editors. So you already have the ability to do a lot of stuff other people can't touch. Even my mods can't do on my stream.
And you know I'll never touch it because I don't know what I'm doing.
You have. You actually already have at one point. You added tags to one of my streams.
Mm.
That's an editor option,
shit.
not a standard mod option.
I need to make you an editor on my channel. Why we're
He
waiting?
found his
here.
way back.
I'm glad that your mouse came back.
Woo.
Eep, 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 little mouse.
Naughty, naughty.
All right, you ready to roll? Sea Dog, roll! Sea Dog, roll!
Is there a room?
No, there's a roll with dice if you had the dice roller.
Roll dice with friends?
Yeah,
Yep.
it should
and
have.
then you want
If
to
you
change
click,
your name.
yep. Like I said, if you click
Just
on the
put my
one
name in it?
directly, yep, whatever name you want to use there.
There we go.
We see it? Oh, cool. And roll it, right? Roll it.
Yep, roll it. Let's see. Did you
Get a
get
roll?
It did not.
You have to click on the D20 at the top. It'll show a D20 in there, and then you hit roll it, Sea Dog.
D20. That third one, right?
It's the red one. It's the red one. Just the first one to the left of the blue and like yellow dice. At the end.
I rolled it.
Okay,
it should
let's
show up.
make sure. Here, I will go ahead and double check that you're in the right thing here. Are you. Copy. Sea Dog. Send message. Specifically this one. This one has the room on it. Make sure you're in this one.
And then roll again. And roll a nat 20, please.
Yes. Anything higher than a 17, please. Or 17 meets it. You can go first. I don't care.
If you both roll a 17, what I'll do is I'll have both of you show up at the same time, actually.
Oh shit.
Oh, snap.
You sent that in the Discord?
Yeah, I sent it to you in a direct message.
Oh, there we go. Oh, I see.
What am I looking for?
Come on.
I'm looking for another spell because I put him to level 4. What do I want?
There we go.
Funny little story here.
Here we go,
There,
guys.
Oh.
Roll it.
There we go. 13.
Oh, you gotta change your name. You know what? You can be Dallas Dice Roller, so that we'll know who you are.
I'll change it
At
right
the
now.
top, you can change your name. The top left, Sea-Doc.
All right, so to the joy of everyone besides Miss will be the first individual to make it to the tower.
Cry.
Although you were, let me get this the right way. You've been summoned individually to the Wizard's Tower, promise to pay. Wizard's Imp Servant has met you at the door and is offering to lead you into the Wizard's study. Although you were initially distrustful of the Imp when it appeared at the door to let you into the old Wizard's Tower. Inside, you've seen enough benign wonders to assuage your concerns. At the top of the long and winding staircase is the Wizard's study. So that's the bit I'm going to give you now, and that's how this is going. Is you're going to walk up, and there's an imp who immediately greets you. He says, "Oh, hello. Are you here for the advertise for my master's master's job?"
Yeah, the apple pie, right?
Yes. We need the apple pie. If you're here for that, come with me. And he's beckoning you with his hand. As he doesn't wait for you, he walks and beckons. And as you follow, again, you will find yourself winding staircase. At the top of it, you find yourself at the wizard's study. Within, you see a room lined with bookshelves and a desk covered with bubbling potions, mysterious trinkets, and ink-stained scraps of parchment. An elderly man with long, wispy white hair, milky eyes, and a large hooked nose sits in a cozy chair behind the desk. He very slowly stands up and introduces himself as Tindarius. I'm going to have to really struggle with this name. I should have changed it instead of using the default one. Tindarius the Green. He pours you a cup of tea and tells you why he summoned you. He pours you the tea and he says, "When I was a boy, I tasted the most wonderful treat in all the material plane. I remember it like it was yesterday. Grammy's country apple pies. The bakery was near my hometown. You could smell the spices all day and night, no matter where you were in town. Alas, when I went away to Wizard's College, the place was overrun by goblins, and no one dared go back. I'd love to taste that pie again. But before I depart for the Celestial Plane, once the others join me, I will hand you a map to the bakery. I hope you and the others have heeded my call. Can go and find Grammy's secret recipe for me. Please make yourself at home while the others, before the others arrive." And he will motion for, with his hands, and several more chairs will appear in the study, and they're those nice plush red, the big chairs that you'd see in like settings of old classic libraries, not necessarily modern ones, but the old ones are those big oversized ones with like the armchair that you could like sit sideways in. They're so big and plush. And he arranges and they just appear. There's books and everything around, and he just gives you a place to feel comfortable while you wait. You can choose to talk with him. At this point, if you look around, you'll notice that Imp has already left the room. He doesn't seem to have really taken note of you at all.
Bounced.
Sorry, you kind of cut out there, but if the chairs are all in a line, I'll just take one of the in ones and I'll get comfy with my cup of tea.
Yeah, absolutely. And like all I said is you can feel free to if you want to make small talk, or if Fenrin's the sort of character who stays silent and just waits and stares at the door, that's also perfectly acceptable.
Yes. See, we will just like sit there and look at our tea and decide if we're gonna drink it or not.
Sure. All right. So then, Oslin and Dalthgos will both will meet at the tower at the same time. You're coming from slightly different roads, but you're both meeting up at the tower at the same time. let's see, Dalthgos, were you the paladin? Could you describe for me what, since you guys are seeing each other, you want to
So
describe?
Sea Dog got a 13.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I've got them wrong. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. It's
So,
a
yeah.
Dallas dice roller. That's
Yeah,
how it
yeah.
goes.
So Malgafred and Oz will meet up at the tower at the same time, coming from slightly different ways. You'll approach the tower. So if you guys would like to, since you're seeing each other, would you like to introduce what your characters look like to each other? But if you want to go ahead first, Sea Dog, and tell us about your character's appearance as Oz will lay eyes upon them.
I walk in. Oh, hope everybody's good.
So what's your
Hey,
how's your character
I
look?
am beautiful brown hair down to my back.
Okay.
Shake it off. The leaves fall out. I got a cape on. It's full of beautiful flowers and roses and leaves. I'm covered in the cloak. And that's how we be
Perfect.
started.
And you're an elf?
And I'm an elf.
What color of skin does your elf have? What kind of elf is
He's light pale.
Okay.
Ooh. And with the leaves and everything, is he a, what the heck do they call him? One of the elves that deal with the different seasons?
He's seasonal, yes.
What are those called, Lulu?
Is it wild elves?
No, there's a Eladrin.
Oh,
Mhm.
oh, gotcha.
So much for flavor. He's a normal fella. But
Sure.
that's
Yeah.
what he looks like. So we're walking up at about the same time.
Yeah. So you want to describe Oslam for everyone too, as he's being seen as well?
So bumping shoulders with you, Bump, is a elf with pale skin, not too pale, but certainly he doesn't see too much of the light of day. And these vibrant, like emerald green eyes. And even though he looks like he's a full elf, he has a beard. A very well-maintained, groomed beard. And it is black, and it matches his... It's kind of like it's intentionally meant to look slightly messy, like in an attractive way to like style his hair. And he has on loose-fitting robes, so you can't really fully tell what his body type is, but you can tell that he does have a narrow waist, where kind of a sash is around his waist. And he has his nose buried in a book. And he looks up for a moment as he butts shoulders with you and goes, "Oh, excuse me. Wait a second. Are you an elven wizard? I feel the magic coming off of you."
It's beauty.
What?
It's beauty.
Is that a yes or no to the
absolutely.
wizard question?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Well, shoot. I didn't know there was going to be another wizard, but nothing wrong with as much magical stuff as you can get. Please excuse me. And he's going to walk past you into the tower.
Stay beautiful.
Stay beautiful.
He's going to walk into this room. Where is their imp gonna lead us there?
Yeah.
Lulu,
So
how
yeah.
do we-
So yeah. As you guys walk into the tower after your little shoulder bump and awkward exchange, the little imp, who's kind of impatient, is like, "Are you both here for the job? Come with me. Come with me." And he doesn't even wait for you to answer. He just immediately starts walking and motioning for you guys to follow.
Oz will follow, but he will try and get the imp's attention when they're in the room. Excuse me.
So yeah, you guys are going. Are you both following? Is Malgafared also walking behind, or is he kind of like tootling around? Like, what are you immediately following? Sea Dog.
As I'm twirling my coconuts, my
Your
pine
what?
cones, and my chestnuts for entertainment, I go sit down.
Okay, so yeah, you'll follow in. So yeah, so you both will walk in. You'll both see Fenrin, but I guess Oz is paying more attention to the imp at the moment. So go ahead, and you're trying to catch his attention.
Yes.
Uh,
Oz will lower his voice a little bit.
Listen, if you only need one wizard for this quest, that other guy is really weird, and I think that I have really good magical aptitude, and I would like to be the one selected if only one wizard is allowed to go.
and the imp kind of tilts his head. He's like, "Do you think I make these decisions? No, go talk to the boss. I don't know what you want from me." And he just immediately turns and starts to walk off.
Yes, that's why I don't have an imp as my familiar. Anyway, he'll go take a seat at the table.
All right, so both of you have made your way in. Fenrin, do you want to tell them what they see when they see you sitting in this chair? What does Fenrin look like, Miss?
So he's a tan wood elf. He's got like copper hair, green eyes. His hair is kind of pulled back up into a ponytail with like an undercut underneath. He's wearing leather armor, and he's got like a.
To my pit.
He's not Batman.
Magnificent.
And then he's got his weapons. Like other than that, he's just sitting there in his chair, still eyeing his tea.
Mm-hmm. And does Fenrin have any sort of reaction to the two wizards bumbling their way in one way or another, or is he just kind of still staring?
He would definitely look up if they've made enough noise to like realize that they're in there.
Okay.
Oslam will awkwardly wave before going back to his book.
And so I assume you guys just took a couple of these other seats, and they're these nice big plush, like the sort that you sit in, you're like, I don't know if I want to stand back up for the next several hours, that sort of chair. And you guys have the option. He brings you both a tea as well, and he says, great, 2 more. I think maybe that will be enough to get. And as he's going over and just saying, you guys would be enough to do this. There'll be a eep, and you can tell that the imp down the stairway is like realizing that there's someone else at the door. Like, I let everyone in too early. And at that point, Dalthgos will make his way to the front door of the tower as everyone else is settling in up above. And once again, the imp is like, he seems a little bit more nervous. He's like, another one. Are you here for my boss's job? Yes, come this way. And again, he doesn't wait. He's just like very quickly trying to hurry you in behind him as he's like, oh shit, I screwed up. There's more.
I clank in.
Okay. Are you wearing like a full plate that you're clinking with?
I'm right now I'm just rolling with the chainmail, but it's still clinking and clanking. You see a drow elf with long hair, long white hair, tied into a ponytail, adorned with his god's
Insignia?
favorite symbols on his chest and his shield, like his god is sponsoring him, like a NASCAR.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love that.
And he just looks around.
So when you find your way up the stairway with the others, again, you see this very cozy looking study, and you see the other 3 are already seated. There's not a 4th chair, but the elderly wizard looks over at you. He says, and he snaps his finger, and a 4th chair appears, another one. Just like, it was no big deal to him to see a 4th one appear. And so there's a nice comfortable chair that pops up, and you guys you all see him walk in. Is there any sort of reactions you have? I'm sure Oslin's buried in their book, but maybe looks up, maybe I have a weird feeling I have an idea of what Magalfred's going to say here, but you guys have any reaction to the drow walking in?
I shake my hair. Apple falls out, and I throw it at him. Have an apple.
That is not what I expected you to say. I thought you were going to say magnificent.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
I go to catch the apple.
Triumphant.
Yeah. Thanks, mate.
So this is a fun
And,
little ragtag group. I'm loving it already. Go on, sorry.
I clink over to the nice comfy chair. This looks like a right comfy chair.
Yes, of course. I've spent a long time breaking these chairs in just right, so I'm glad you find them comfortable. Now everyone's here. Let me explain again a little bit. I've already explained it to the first one here, but I really am craving these. 4 elven princes have assembled, something like that. Yeah, I've really been craving this apple pie I had when I was a child. You see, but I am growing old, and I'm not long for this world. But if I could have it just one more time. The problem is, goblins have taken over that bakery, or so I've heard, and I just need the recipe. Could I get you guys to go get the recipe for me? I'll give you a map to where it was. If I weren't so old, I'd go on my own, but I really need able-bodied people such as yourselves, especially if there are goblins there.
Apples. I got plenty of apples.
Oh, well, I have the
Do you need these
supplies.
special ones?
No. I just need the recipe.
Oh. Ooh, that sounds good.
Oslin will look up. Excuse me. Is this job to get you an apple pie recipe?
Yes, it's exactly what it is. I thought that was clear on my on the board on the notice I left on the boards.
Well, I found a flyer that was half mud strewn on the ground, and mostly I just heard job. Well, not heard, but read job, Wizard Tower, Tindarius. And here I am. Anyway, back to the book.
I mean, if you don't think that you're suited for finding an apple pie recipe for me, by all means, and he motions towards the door. I'm not trying to hold you here.
Oh, no, I'm not doing anything today anyway, so it's fine. Anyway, back to the book.
All right, and if no one else has anything to say about it, he pulls out a very oversized parchment, and he opens it up, and it's a map that you would see more in a war room than you would see for personal use. This guy clearly has a tendency towards not understanding what is quote unquote practical, but he pulls it out and he shows you. And it's a map of the whole region, and it does show you the location of Grammy's pastry shop. And you could tell from here, it would probably, at a glance, you could say if you had horses, it would be about a 2 days ride. If you were going to take it by foot, it'd probably be closer to like a 3-day walk to get there.
I don't think any of us have horses.
No horse here. I guess we're footing it.
But he does, after he shows you, he rolls it up and he holds it out for one of you to take it. Again, this is a little bit bigger than what you would put into a normal map case, but he doesn't seem to even think about it. He's just trying to hand it over so you guys have a map to where you're going.
1, 2, 3, not it.
I'll take the map.
Okay.
Okay.
So yeah, he hands you the map, and again, it's a little bit too big, but you could like fold it down and get it into a standard scroll case if you needed to. You could fold it up and put it in your pack. You know, anything like that. It is paper. It is, you know, malleable in that ways, in those ways. He says, of course, you know, if that's all you need, I would love if you guys could go quickly. Again, I don't know how much longer I will be alive, and I really would like to taste this one more time in my life.
How much are we getting paid again?
Oh, right, pay. Well, I have very little when it comes to gold, but I mean, the bakery should have many valuables. All I really need is a recipe, and there's bound to be other stuff there that you can keep for yourself.
What were you saying, miss?
I was gonna say I was just gonna put my untouched cup of tea on his desk or wherever, and like get up and start to go. Like, all right, well, let's go, guys.
Can we do a history check?
Absolutely. What
The
are you
old man's
wanting
not
to do?
getting any younger.
Yeah.
That's as accurate.
What are you wanting? I'm okay with the history check. Tell me what you are specifically wanting to remember. Are you wanting to remember about the location that you're going to? Are you trying to remember about the wizard you're talking to? What are you trying to recall?
The location.
The location. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
So go ahead and make the history check for me.
D20?
Yep, D20 plus if you have history, add your proficiency and add your intelligence either way. Intelligence modifier either way.
Proficiency?
Mm-hmm.
+2.
Okay.
History is +5.
Okay, so you're going to be adding +5 total because that includes your
cool.
proficiency. So, yep, go ahead and roll your D20 and +5.
Rolling.
I don't know why I did the D12 there, but that's okay. 23 is still accurate as to your total, so that works out just fine.
Oh, if you don't need to use the dice anymore, if you click on them again, Sea Dog, it'll get rid of them out of the dice tray.
My bad.
No, you're good.
No, you're okay,
are
hon.
perfectly fine. All right. You remember, you have heard of Granny's Pastry Shop. You've heard it's specifically a bakery that was famous for pies that were ordered directly from the counter and made to order. You know that it was also known for having a lot of different magical books and stuff on the inside that people would read while they were eating their pies. You do recall recently hearing about it being taken over by goblins, that they had come in and forced everyone out. However, they have taken residence there, so nothing has been taken out by the goblins. Everything that is there should still be there. You do know that these pies were known around the entire land to be the best in the world. Not just a local one, but a local delicacy, but one that would bring people from other continents here to just for the pies. This is a world-renowned location. I think that's all the extra details in here.
Magnificent.
Yes, that should be about all. You also know that business had been booming, so I will say it wasn't just famous, it was doing well on top of it. So like, it wasn't just well known, people were actively there all of the time. So you do know that if there is money still there, there should be a decent amount of it if that's something you were worried about.
Yes. You guys, let's go.
Actually,
We're
I have a
gonna
question
eat
before we
good.
go. Can I, what insight to see, like, is he, like, can I see if he's visibly sick? Does it look like he's gonna kick the bucket in the next day or so? Like,
I would make a
Just to
medicine.
kinda know
I would
if you
ask
need
for a
to
medicine check for that,
speed
if
run
that's what you're
this?
trying. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
So go ahead and make a medicine check for me.
Let's see. That's a medicine that's an 11.
11. Okay, so with an 11, you can tell that he is definitely an elder man. He doesn't seem to have any of the signs of like an immediate illness. He's not coughing. He's not snotty. He doesn't seem to be more weak than you would expect someone of his age to be. He's not like stumbling when he walks. He hasn't walked around a lot, just when he brought you the tea. But he doesn't seem to have any, like, his words aren't stumbling. He's someone who looks to be his age, in good health, just old.
All right.
I love how differently we did Tindarius Lulu, because when I did him, he was pretty much Alzheimer's and kept forgetting what he was saying and trailing off. What?
I also feel like our imps, from what you said, were different.
Oh yeah, the other one, like I said, was kept on trying to get them to kill Tindarius so she'd be free.
So, just so you know, though, beyond that, you guys are in a town. So if you do think you want to, like, as I had said, it would be a 2-day ride. If you have the money or whatever, you could go buy a cart or whatever. I'm not saying you should, just so you know, you are in a normal town with the Wizard's Tower near the edge of it, so you do have options like that.
With my 9 gold, I would like to buy a
See what I
cart,
got.
please.
I was gonna say we could pool, see if, like, because I've got money. Who's got money?
How do we
What
find
did I
it?
spend my money on? I have a bag of beans,
You do have a bag of beans.
and I have a Baba Yaga shirt, and
Yeah.
a pot of Baba Yaga stew.
Yep. Those are things that you do, in fact, have.
I'm gonna give the Baba Yaga shirt to Maggle Fred.
Yeah.
So it's a t-shirt. It's a modern day t-shirt in this fantasy setting. So like one that you would wear in the modern day. And it says across, "I survived Baba Yaga's dancing hut." Is that what it was?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh,
And the group decided it was
Thank
red.
you.
So it's a red t-shirt that says that across the front of it.
yes. Thank you. It's
Uh,
beautiful.
You, taller tan elf.
Yes. Whoosh.
What's your name?
Megallifred.
Finran. But
Oh,
you can
my
call
bad.
me Finn.
I'm gonna put my hand on Malga Fred's shoulder and give a pat.
I know. So Fenrin, you look quite buff and tough. Have you ever heard of something called a piggyback ride?
Yes. Is there a reason you're asking this?
You see, I have a very delicate condition, and I think it would be most beneficial if I could ride upon your back for most of the trip.
I thought we were just gonna see about getting a cart.
How
Are
much
you
is a
guys-
cart?
How much is a cart?
Just-
guys?
Yeah, there we go.
I will say that you do know to buy a cart, an average would be like 15 gold.
Or to rent one.
But if you were going to rent one, it's generally quite a bit cheaper, depending on if you're just renting it with the with someone to drive it. You're going to, of course, have to pay those fees. You also, if any of you have something that would put you in a good standing, you'd be able to rent just the cart and horse. But you'd have to be someone that is known to be responsible enough that they would think you're going to come back with the horse and cart, or horses and cart, and not just be a thief who's trying to make out with it for cheap, you know. So you
Flourish over to Dalthgos.
Because I was gonna say I have proficiency with vehicles on land, so like I could potentially drive the cart if we get one.
yeah, for sure, absolutely. That is exactly where that would be used. Yes.
Sounds like the job for the holy man.
That's right.
All right, Paladin. So if he can't get us a cart, then I will consider it but not right now.
Curses. Thank you.
So yeah, if you guys want to, again, it's a normal town. There are stables. So you could definitely find one who does have carts available. I'm not going to do a whole shopping thing, but if you have a reason you can present that would make it seem like, yes, I would believe that you will bring my horses back, I'm going to say it's only going to, he would only charge you 5 gold pieces for the whole thing, and he would give you back 2 gold pieces on return.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
That's not very smart. That's... But I'm not saying anything. I'm not there.
All right, Dalgos, go get him.
All right, mate. See, I swear on my goddess's good name that this cart will be returned to you.
Oh, and who's your goddess?
I I have no idea. I didn't know I was gonna get this far.
Do you have something that you would even if you don't know the god, you personally have, like, your character is someone who would worship a specific domain, a certain thing that you, and I can lead you that way.
Yeah, like protection and healing. He's almost like almost like a pacifist paladin. He'd rather be protecting and healing than fighting.
Okay. There's a few good options there. There's, like, if he's just like the dutiful sort, it could be Torm, or if he is the one who is more of a watchover, but more of the lawbringer, that would be more of Helm. So if, like, Torm sounds reasonable as someone who's, like, more of the stand as a shield in front of something instead of being someone who is actively enacting things. Is that where you'd be going with things?
Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. And then instead of goddess, it would be my god.
Yes, absolutely.
On the name of my god.
Yes.
I didn't know we were using the deities out of the PHP.
So this one technically has, like, everything. It has my. I've had people. There's one of the gods in this world setting is Kevin Bacon, which has a long story behind it. It's spelled different than the actor, but it's literally the actor. Just so you know. So if you have something that you would rather make up, I'm okay with it because of how this world setting works.
Oh yeah, no, I got this. I swear on Torm's good name that this cart will return to you.
And Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon. So, all right. I actually absolutely love the idea of Kevin Bacon for your character, because one of the domains he has is fumamancy, aka smoke magic. As the person who brought him into my world, his character was an absolute drug-addled druid. And the way your character's been interacting, I think that's perfect for your character.
Oh, it's awesome.
So that just accidentally lines up perfectly. But when you invoke the name of Torm, and a little bit with the Kevin Bacon, he kind of gives you a side eye. He doesn't seem to be thrown off in a bad way, just like, oh, you're one of those guys. But he looks back to you and he says, well, if you swear on Torm, know that we do have a Church of Torm nearby, so I will hold you to it. But yes, I am willing to part with my cart for how long did you say?
7 degrees of Kevin Bacon.
7 days. Yes, that's correct.
So it's a 2-day ride out to it. So it'd be a 2-day ride to and 2-day ride back.
Right. So 4
So
days.
like 4 days.
At least 4 days. So I'm. At least 4 days, maybe 5, depending on how much trouble we get in on the other side.
Yes, I could do that. As long as you bring it back by the end of the week. I will need this cart again soon, but I can part with it for that amount of time.
Absolutely, mate. I got you.
And he goes to start setting it up while he waits for you to gather your money. He's getting the cart. He's getting everyone hooked up and ready to pull the cart.
And how much gold was I will pay for it out of my own pocket.
It's 5 gold for that, and then he'll give you back some of it whenever you bring the cart back.
Absolutely. All right. So 5 gold.
No. I'm gonna chip in. I'm gonna give you at least 2 gold.
Oh, okay. So 3 gold out of my personal.
Cool.
This is like because I'm keeping this cart after this.
No, I am not.
I swear by Torm, except for it was stolen from me. Well, Torm doesn't care about that.
Smite.
If he started floundering, I was gonna hop in and be like, "Look, we're doing a favor for an old dying man who wants some pie. Like, it's charity work here, man."
I like that as well.
Good pie.
All right. So yeah, you're absolutely that'll work out for you. So it's going to be a 2-day ride out to the old location across these, fairly well kept roads. Is there anything else you guys need to do before you start out on your trip?
I'll go sachet to the cart.
Cool. It's a pretty rudimentary cart, the sort that you would see used by farmers or poor merchants. It's essentially the bed of a truck with a seat in the front and old spoke wheels. It's all wood. It's old, aged wood, very dry but sturdy. It doesn't look like it's going to fall apart on you. It does have a slight odor of old used manure coming from it, but it doesn't appear like it's fresh anywhere. It's clearly been used a lot as a farm cart throughout its life.
Perfect place for me.
Shotgun.
Go on.
Oh, and Oz is just like, oh.
Oz was gonna call shotgun, I guess.
I wasn't fast enough.
Wasn't fast enough.
So someone's got to protect the driver.
Of course. That makes sense.
The driver could protect themselves.
Damn.
All right. Did you guys have jumped up into the car or made your way over to it? It is pulled by 2 simple brown horses. A little bit smaller than you would anticipate from standard farm horses, but just large enough to do the work. You get a feeling that these ones are not his best horses. He just, set 2 onto it that would get the job done for your small group.
I split up the apple that Malgofred gave me, and I split the apple between the 2 horses.
Oh yes, and they take it very happily, and they do seem to take a shining to you very quickly from this. They appear to be food motivated.
You should ask him for an apple, miss. Get an apple too and feed the horses.
Though, are they female horses or they male horses?
They are both female.
Okay.
Mares.
Indeed.
Mares.
I'm gonna think of names for them while we're driving.
Sure.
Awesome.
All right. Anything else you guys need to do besides get this cart and go? You guys good on supplies for 4 days, I guess, round trip? You have basic rations or the ability to hunt or whatever?
I would hope so.
I assume so, but I'm still going to ask because, not all the characters necessarily would have to. And if you have the basic supplies, if you haven't messed with your starting gear, the answer is yes, you will have the supplies you need.
Perfect.
And cool.
All right. Okay, so you guys ride in, and you will not need to make a check for me unless anything happens that is going to require you to maneuver the cart aggressively. So if you were to ride down the open road, you won't need to make any checks for me, but if you are, say, attacked by a pack of wolves and you decide to try to outrun them, that's when I'll need checks from you, okay?
Oh,
No, we're gonna take it easy on these poor girls.
For sure, for sure. All right. If all the stalking and such is done, one of you, it doesn't matter who, I need you to roll a d20 for me. Any die actually, and tell me if it's above the halfway mark or below it. So I just need a high-low roll here. Anyone can just jump in and do it.
I'll do it.
Okay. Low roll. Okay.
It's below. It's a fucking 2 on a 20.
Oh,
Don't worry. Don't worry. It could be much worse than it is.
Yeah, 51.
Where
there's
was
your
that when we had? Where was that when I needed the initiative order?
that's your initiative roll there. It came a little late. But
All right. So at about halfway through your first day of travel, off on the side of the road, you're going to notice an unusual looking creature. It appears to be like a large, maybe roach, with a long tail. It has a hard carapace and two feather-like antennae coming from its head. It has a very bug-like face, but it is only a quadruped. It is of a reddish-brown color. You could almost say like a rust brown, or somewhere between that and like a clay, like a red clay. And it appears to be physically standing just far enough that you can't just ride around it on the road. It's large enough that it blocks enough of the road that you would have to do something to deal with it. You could attempt to take the cart off the road, but it is ditched on either side for drainage, so it's not something that you're going to be able to just casually walk around. You could also try to do something about the creature. Again, this thing's about the size of a small cow.
Okay.
Ooh.
Does anybody know what that is? Would that be a nature roll?
Yeah, you can make a knowledge nature roll. If you get above a 10, you'll know what it is.
oh yeah. Yeah. I'll take a roll.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, we got a 10.
I got a 2.
You got a 10 on the dot. Was that what it was? Hold on, my thing disappeared on me. There we go. Did you have any bonuses to knowledge nature, to nature?
nope.
Okay.
I know nothing. Me and Jon Snow.
I do less than you do. I got a 2.
That's true. Yeah, you're very much you're like, that's a weird looking bug.
I wouldn't look at it, but it's in the way.
Someone roll for me.
Someone
All
needs
right.
to roll for Cat. I can't do it.
I'm
My
doing
rolls
it.
are shit now.
I'll do it. That is a D12, not a D20 that you just rolled. The one next
Oh, my
to it.
bad.
Oh, Oz got a nat 20. Oz got a nat 20.
Nice. Nice.
All right, so Oslin is going to know that the creature standing here in the middle of the road is a rust monster. Generally a creature that only seeks out to eat metal objects. Not one that is generally dangerous if you're not carrying around a bunch of metal on you. It does try to seek out objects of metal, though, and chase them down. It consumes by rubbing its antenna against it, causing it to immediately turn into rust, a dust of rust, and it sucks it up and consumes it in its mandibles. It's not instantaneous, mind you. But as the longer it holds, the quicker it falls apart. And after essentially half a minute worth of messing with it, it would be able to completely devour a piece of metal. For the most part, this cart is made out of wood, so it's mostly not too bothered. However, it does seem to slowly turn its antenna shaking as it looks towards someone in the cart. Noticing a full chainmail set, it seems to be attracted to the cart itself. It doesn't seem to care that there's someone inside it, just looking at the armor itself.
Doggo, you looking like a snack.
You looking like a snack, boy.
Mm-hmm.
Crikey.
I don't know how much of this is
coming for you.
So the thing is, the only person who knows this is Oz, right?
Oz.
Yeah.
Oz, are you sharing with the class?
I don't know how far away she is to say it.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So this is all information you guys have.
Okay,
Yes.
and then comes the crikey.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
I just kind of scoot away from the paladin.
Good thing I'm in the back.
Like, hides my sword.
Right. Yeah. It will care about things like swords as well, but the biggest thing it sees right now is the out in the open chunk of metal that is chainmail.
I just gotta make myself look less appetizing than the snack paladin.
So now that you have that, looks like a giant ass flea, kinda, yeah. So with that information, how would you like to proceed? As a group or individual, if you need to kick him out of the cart and have him figure this out, which you probably shouldn't do, but you know, I'm not going to judge you.
Yep. I'm not gonna kick him out the cart. He could run distraction though, but also if he's got some scrap metal, like I could try enticing it off the road.
Does it seem to be very quick?
It's faster than a person. It looks like it would be faster than a person.
Cool.
Lulu,
Well,
is it looking and seeing the metal, or is it sensing the metal?
It is sensing. It's currently doing the thing with its antenna that are drawing towards the metal. It has not completely turned to face you guys yet.
Okay. So then a illusion would not work. That's what I need to know. Well, why don't we go around? Can we go around a different way?
There's a ditch on both sides.
Standard drainage ditches, yeah.
We can guide the horses through by talking to them, and we'll just go through the ditches.
Does anyone have animal handling?
I do. If we've got some scrap metal, like I said, like I can try enticing them kind of out of the way.
Is it an animal or a monstrosity, or what is it? Rebecca, I go put this in a Ziploc.
Okay, because you did get so well, I will tell you it is technically a monstrosity, but its intelligence is low enough to be, you could use handle animal in this scenario.
Oh yeah, I did it. Get it, Henry.
I don't think we have any scrap metal.
Well, it's not getting my sword.
Tinder box.
And you also know that it wants specifically ferrous metals, so iron metals and steels. It won't, like, you couldn't pull out some silver pieces or some gold pieces to get it to work. It does have to be something that can rust, because it does eat the rust itself.
How about a dagger?
A dagger would
Tinderbox.
work, yes. A dagger would work.
Yeah.
A tinderbox technically does have a small metal striker as well, so if you could get it to just pay attention to the metal striker, that would actually be an option. It would just make your tinderbox unusable.
I have
That's
fire.
fine.
You just
I'm
gotta
a
stick
wizard.
with me.
Well, someone just needs to decide what we're offering up, and I'll
Tinder box.
take off my gear and I'll go out there.
So yeah, if you
Snake.
Like my weapon, not my armor.
yeah, for sure. So yeah, you can pull out the little metal striker out of the tinder box. You still have the tinder itself. You just won't have the ability to make sparks, but you have magic. So yeah, it's just a little 3-inch long metal rod that has like a square side on it. So it's just a piece of metal, essentially, literally like a piece of scrap metal that is handed to you.
All right, so then I'll hand the reins off to Oz, and then I will get out of the cart and like go to the other side of the ditch that's closest to it, and then I will see if I can lure it out of the way.
Yeah, and so as you get closer, I will say its antenna seem to twitch, and when you get closer, they seem to go straight down to where the scrap metal is in your hand. So because you have the scrap metal to help lead it, I'm going to give you advantage, and you can make a handle animal to try to lead this thing into the ditch off the road.
Cool. I rolled an 8, so then that was with my stuff. That's 11. So then I'll roll again. Oh, look, that's a nat 20.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Booyah!
So yeah, you're able to, like, you walk up to it and you give it kind of that, shh, here, follow me. I have this for you. And
Like, want a snack?
Yeah, and it does this little chittering like as it turns and looks at you, and its antenna both curl forward towards your hand, and it follows you. As it's following you, the antenna keeps barely touching the striker, and little pieces of rust fall off into your hand. Eventually, you have a handful of just rust, and it's like leading a horse with a handful of salt, where it's just slowly nibbling little pieces of rust dust out of your hand as you lead it off of the road. And how far are you going to lead this thing away?
Well, let's see here.
And you got a high enough roll.
How...
You can just give me an arbitrary number, and I'll say you have the ability, because you're rationing the rest as you go. You're going to be able to perform whatever number that's reasonable. Like, don't say 3 miles, but
Yeah, no. I will just lead it like a good distance from the road, and like maybe like a quick jog back.
Yeah, sure. We'll say like 100, like 100 yards out, like 300 feet out or something, like a decent, like out almost to the edge of a wood line, if you're on the plains sort of distance, where you could hurry back and you just leave it there. Yeah, you can absolutely do that. So yeah, you'll lead this thing over. No issues. Very well handled. And whenever you get to the end, you rub the dust out of your hand, and it starts eating it off the ground. And you can even like pet the back of its chitinous body if that's something that interests you, because it is so calm at this point. Yeah, and it's got like a very hard stone like, but its texture is almost like leather, despite being like marbly in actual consistency. But yeah, you're able to pet it for a moment before you run back to rejoin the group.
Oh, Fenrir made a friend.
Good creature.
And then, of course, it chitters happily as it's over there eating the rust. So yeah, very well done.
I knew that would work.
All right. So you have successfully cleared that, and for the rest of the day, there is nothing else. You'll be able to easily, after about a day's ride, find an area, a clearing, that you can set up camp. This area is mostly plains-like land, so there's large areas of just flat land, and you eventually come across an area that you're like, oh yeah, we can set up camp here for the night, no problem. Occasional trees, so you can set up a campfire, no problem, from dead wood, if you feel like you need it. Now, for food and water, it's just the supplies you already have, but you guys do have enough to set up for this. So yeah, you're able to set up a camp for the night. And of course, the whole time you've been randomly chatting to some extent, I assume. So you guys feel free, as you make it to the camp, you can divvy out things. You kind of know who's good at what, and you can just go ahead and set up camp as a group and know who's doing who. You guys can be like, oh, I'd be good for setting up the tents, or I can go collect the wood. That's not something that you really have to divvy out, but you can if you want.
Sea Dog, how do you say your character's name again?
Magala Fred.
Magalafred. I want to ask Magalafred for some apples for the girls.
Shake my head. Falls out. Apples.
Cool. There's 2, right?
Oh yeah. Multiple.
All right.
Just
Magnificent.
shake it up. Shake it up.
So yeah, you have your 2 apples, and you can feed the horses these apples. And of course, again, these horses are very clearly food motivated, so they become very friendly very quickly when you bring them these apples.
But yeah, we gotta take care of them.
Are there any specific things you want to take care of through this camp? Is there any interactions you want to do? If not, we can cut to black and go to the next day. I'm okay with either. I love whenever people have interpersonal interactions, but either way is fine.
You put the tent stake in wrong. You're actually supposed to turn it about 25 degrees to the left for optimal wind savoriness.
Yes. We don't want it to blow away.
Do you understand what I'm
All right,
saying, Benren?
Who's putting up the tent? Me? If you think you know what you're doing, then you're welcome to do it.
I know the methodology, just not the practice of it.
Then show me. Like, the best way to learn is to do it, right? Come on.
Here, let me see it, and I'll show you the exact angle in which it needs to go into this hard ground that my tiny arms cannot possibly perceivably put this within.
Just do your best.
I mean-
You got this.
Here,
You
at
get
this,
it started, I'll
and,
take over.
and he can push it less than an inch in the ground, and he starts having issues. It's this angle, right here. Some help?
Just watch.
Uh,
No, a little bit more. You got this.
The drow from down under with the Australian accent, whatever that is. How about you come over here and shove this in the dirt for me, please?
I don't know what Australia is. We're from the Underdark, the Down Under.
I knew that's
Here
where
we
that joke
are.
was going.
I will assist him with the tent staking,
Absolutely.
Thank you.
like this.
Yes. So all of them at that angle, and if it does get blustery because we're out on the plains, we will not have to worry about our tents going flying.
Though, if our tent does go flying, then we know.
Then
not
I
to
blame
do
you.
Good to know. I'll go gather some firewood.
Yeah, and again,
Sounds good.
this area, there's a lot of, occasional tree patches like you would see in different places of the Midwest. So there's just like patches of trees that have a bunch of dead wood laying around from where things have run into it or the wind has snapped it off. So you have no problem finding enough wood to make a very cozy campfire.
Oz has his feet out on a log with his feet towards the fire, just kind of reading.
Perfect. All right. If there's nothing else that we're specifically wanting, we can move on. Again, if you guys want any more, just go ahead and jump in now. But all right, we're gonna say in the next day you have no problems getting, like, there's no issues throughout the night. You probably set up some people to watch, but it's a open plain, so it's easy to tell if anything's coming. There are no dangers in the night here, and you kind of knew there wouldn't be because this is a well-traveled road. On the morrow, you have you find it pretty easy. Everything is where it should be. It's easy to pack up, and the cart is big enough for you to load away any tents that you don't want to restrap to your bags if you want to wait, like leave them readily available, or you can pack them up like you would on a normal adventure. And shortly after everyone wakes up, it's a pretty quick thing to get everything put away, and you're able to start on your ride again.
Also, we're all elves, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that's
we
true.
are.
We all trans. We
4 hours.
We only need 4 hours, baby. Yeah.
Yep, 4 hours.
I made a joke in the chat that it was a family reunion.
Yep. So, and then someone said the four elven princes afterward.
I guess I'm the black sheep of the family.
That dark horse that no one wants to talk about. Brilliant. Beautiful.
Magnificent.
Effervescent.
Omnipresent.
Ah, yes.
Present.
Present? Here? All right.
Evanescence.
Evanescence, indeed. All right. So you guys get everything cleaned up, no problem. On the second day, it's not long. You can see, I mean, when I say off the distance, I mean, you can tell that somewhere on the horizon, there's the dot of the town that you're going to. It'll take you probably another 5 to 6 hours to get there, but it's within sight. The dirt road is starting to turn gravel again as it's starting to get closer to being where things are cobbled back to civilization, so to speak. You once again, if I can get somebody to make a roll for a high-low again. So if someone else wants to take that roll, and we'll see if there's any sort of encounter. Hi, there is no encounter. You guys have an uneventful ride the rest of the way. Again, after about 6 hours, you do approach a town. It is a worn-down town. Most of the buildings have been kind of taken apart, and you can tell, anyone who has experience with goblins in the past can tell that goblins have ransacked the town in general.
Oh no. It doesn't smell so good. But
there aren't any like out and about. It's the middle of the day. You guys know that they tend to do stuff more in the dark. They tend to ambush. So in the day, they're much less active. They're probably hiding inside houses, inside the bakery. And you can see your goal, a very large stone building with a much overgrown lawn, a large double door that you can see. You can smell ripening apples in the air from the orchard that spans as far as the eye can see behind the building. In front of at the very front of the orchard, you can see a much larger apple tree that is pretty close to the front path that would lead inside. So the walking path that leads to this large stone building, you can see a much larger apple tree that stands near it. If you guys can find that the way you the stone what's the word I'm looking for? The stone fence wall along the side of the path is not giving you a wide enough berth for you to pull the cart into. You'll have to park the cart along the road instead of in a safe location within the perimeter of the bakery.
Well, was there any place that looked secure enough or safe enough for the cart and the horses, and then we could just kind of walk back?
Well, there is an old stable in the area, and it does seem like the stable itself is probably still in good repair. The tack room looks like it's been rummaged through and destroyed, but the stables themselves are pretty solid.
I I don't know about you guys, but I personally would feel better making sure the horses in the cart are somewhere more secure than just on the roadside.
Absolutely. We need that money back.
The goblins would eat them.
It's a very fair thing to be worried about.
Alright, so if that is the consensus, then to my vote, we go back, we kind of secure that stable, put the horses up in the cart.
All right.
Brilliant.
Yeah, and you're able to
That's one of the horses' name.
really
Brilliant and magnificent.
brilliant, magnificent.
Magnificent and beautiful, that's their name.
There you go. 10 out of
Beauties.
10.
All right. Yeah, it's again, this cart well used but easy to maneuver, so you don't have any problems getting them there. Are you leaving them hitched to the cart? Or are you like letting them tie into the stable itself and have a little bit of free range in there?
Yeah, if it's secure, and then like I have no problem just tying them up and giving them a little bit of rain. They've been working hard.
Sure. Yeah, and honestly, again, if any of you have experience with goblins, you know that these horses are mostly safe in a location like this during the day hours. The closer it gets to night, the more you'll have to worry about it. But while it's like, high noon or 1 in the evening, it's a fairly safe place for them to be.
Alright, well then, looks like we have to go, because if the goblins eat these horses, they're gonna be dead.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so you guys get it all settled there, and you guys work your way back towards down the small gravel road back to the orchard. The opening to the stone gates is it's narrow enough again that the cart wouldn't fit through, but it's wide enough you guys can fit through almost as a group. Like it's fairly wide, and you can tell there's evidence that there had been a door at one point, but at this point it's just an open pathway in. As you walk through, you can tell this pathway itself is overgrown. There is creeping vine and grass that sticks up through the stone, but the cobbles themselves do still hold well enough that you can casually walk. You're not sure that you would want to go into the grass itself. It does look tall enough that there could be snakes and things that might get you. As you continue on, you notice again the very large tree. And you notice that the bark of this tree looks ancient, and how sometimes you can see faces in a tree whenever you look at it just right. That's the sort of bark this has, where it's kind of got like the shape of a face to it. And the apples on this one just look beautiful.
Faces or screaming faces?
It's tired. It looks tired, like that sort of face. Like not the one that you're like, oh, this is excited, or this is scary to be here. It's just one of those ones you're like, oh, that's
horror.
Yeah, you're just like, oh, that's a face. Like
that's a face.
That's what it kind of looks like.
There.
As you approach near the tree, you do notice it seems to move in a way that doesn't match the patterns of the wind.
Being from the Underdark, I'm aware of the mushroom people.
Uh-huh.
And I wonder if this is some sort of distant relative that's a tree instead of a mushroom.
Okay. And what do you want to do with that information?
I cautiously approach the tree.
Okay. When you get close, you do notice that where this face that you thought was a face, it moves a little, and you can see it appears to open an eye. So something is now looking at you. Again, it looks tired. It doesn't look angry. It doesn't look excited. It just looks like it's acknowledging your presence there, and it seems to be weighing what you're doing. Like it's a sort of wary look, but not like a menacing look, as this eye follows you as you approach.
Your fruit looks magnificent. If I do say so. I'm not going to pick any, but it looks wonderful.
And as you speak to it, its other eye opens, and it kind of has that groggy look, like it's just waking up from a long nap. And the whole tree shifts to face you directly. It slowly lifts from the dirt and stands to a full height, which is probably the height of a full-on oak. Like it's way taller than you would want an apple tree to be. Clearly much older than most apple trees grow to be. And he says, "I thank you for leaving my fruit. However, if you do desire one, I do have an itch on one of my branches." And he leans down and lowers a branch towards you. "If you would be so kind as to scrape a little bark, I will gladly give you one of my apples."
It will be my honor. And I start scraping at the bark for him.
Yeah.
For them.
Yeah, absolutely. So some of this, the old bark, the stuff that's just, kind of died at this point, scrapes off. And you can see underneath the newer growth of bark underneath. So you're not, like, actively damaging this creature. And after you do so, it shakes the branch, and a couple of the apples plop to the ground below it. And then he stands back up, and he looks at you, and he says, "What business do you have here?"
We're here to grab a recipe from the bakery.
The recipe? Do you mean Granny's recipe?
That's the one.
It would be nice to be needed again. Those horrible, screaming creatures have come. They make mockery of the bakery, and I fear they have taken Grammy's recipe with them. I'm too large to go inside, but I would be happy to help you get it back if there's anything I can do.
Do you have any information about the goblins that would be any use to us?
There are several of them.
The leader is named Pedro Pascal.
Pedro Pascal.
Yeah. I know him.
They spend most of their days eating whatever they feel belongs. To them. They walk around erratically, but on a pace that is knowable. I'd say they make a total round of the bakery in about 10 of your human minutes. They travel in packs similar size as the one you currently travel in. They are horrible, nasty creatures. They bother my friends and the other living plants of the orchard. Please, beyond just the recipe, if you could rid this bakery of them in one way or another, it would do me a great service.
Well, we will do everything we can. I turn to the other members of the party. Anybody want to interject or talk to this creature?
No, I'm good. Thumbs up. I'm good.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Excuse me.
Beautiful
Do you
scratch.
know exactly where the recipe may be kept within the bakery?
Ah, I don't know the exact location, but I do.
Anybody out there is listening? Let me turn up the volume.
Mine is silent. My playback is.
Yep. Do you want to end and then start back up, Lulu?
Yeah, so give me just a moment.
Oh, it's
Oh.
back.
Okay.
Oh, I'll be back. We'll be back. We'll be back.
Let me turn up the volume.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, it's caught up with us too, so that was weird. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So again,
Good,
internet
good
did the
dryad,
thing.
bad
but-
dryad.
Good dryad, bad dryad. Okay. Oh, they are. I wouldn't call them bad, but maybe playful, tricksy, mischievous. Words that I don't know well. They are, of course, they are Fae, and they act as all Fae do.
Naughty.
Is there any way that we can get on their good side quickly that you know of?
Well, like myself, they do not like the goblins.
Hmm.
So, if you can do something about them, I'm sure they would be more happy to speak with you.
Okay then. Any other dangers or creatures that you know of that reside within the bakery besides the goblins that sometimes are in there?
I have smelled things that aren't natural, like creatures of my own, but not trees. Perhaps mushrooms or vines. There's also something that smells like fire. I haven't
so-
seen any of it myself.
A fungi on fire. Got it.
Interesting.
Well then.
And I need to do this real quick. Don't question this. Don't worry about it. It's no big deal. Okay, now it's a big deal because one of those is a 6. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Dun dun dun.
Dun dun dun!
I would like to use my heroic inspiration to make you re-roll that
All
We've
right.
got 2 tanks. Like the paladin's tanky, right?
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
And he didn't get his armor eaten. Even better.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah.
But he's a pacifist, so hopefully he'll like prepare to whoop some ass.
So as you're speaking to the apple tree Trent, you're going to hear a squeal, like a oh, and scrambling. And if you look off, you can see a group of 3 goblins running towards the back of the building.
Oh no.
So they have like they you can tell that they had just like come around and they saw you guys talking to the tree, and they excitedly squee. They're not being very good at being stealthy, and they're running off to either find someone or something of the sort.
Peace was
How far
never
away
an
are they?
option.
Freeze!
How far away are they, Lulu? Is what Miss asked.
Oh, sorry, I didn't hear. They're probably only about 100 feet out. Again, it's a pretty large lawn is the big thing, but and they're right at the front of the building on the corner, so there's like the angle out there. It's probably about 100 feet from you.
And this is like we're outside, so this is clear line of sight.
Yes, absolutely.
All right. Well, if we're here, if side mission is exterminate goblins and they've seen us, it sounds like it's time to fight. I'm gonna pull out my crossbow.
Okay. They are looking away from you. They don't even seem to notice that you have noticed them in return. They seem to just be aware that you're there, like they are, trying to inform someone about you or something. So you do have a moment to act before they realize that you have spotted them in return.
Ooh, actually, do I want my crossbow or my longbow? I'll stick with my crossbow.
Okay.
All right. Let's see.
So yes.
So I'm gonna try to shoot one of them.
Perfect. So
Oh,
yeah,
wait.
and all 4 of you will get an action before I roll into initiative, because they aren't aware that things are going on. So, but it all has to happen like as Finn pulls up his crossbow, the rest of you
Gas
are
pack
also
quality is too low.
having to react at the same time, if that's something you would do. Wifey has redeemed hydrate. Everybody drink.
It's Sub-Zero time.
All right.
Sub-Zero.
I don't remember what the second number is for the range on the bows.
That's the
what does that
maximum.
mean?
The second one is the maximum range. Anything
Okay.
past the first one is done at disadvantage. Anything past the second one is beyond your reach.
Okay, all right, cool. I knew one of them had to do with disadvantage, but
Yep.
I couldn't quite remember.
Yep.
So cool.
How far away again are they, Lulu? You said.
100 feet from where you
You said
stand.
100 feet.
Yep.
Darn it.
Motherfucker!
Darn it.
So that's
won't
within my
reach.
80 to 320 range.
Yep. And there's nothing to keep you from running forward 20 feet to get a little closer.
I move forward 10 feet
Yeah.
and cast sleep.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh,
So roll for me the amount of hit die or hit points that can affect.
should we roll initiative to see how this goes in the order then?
I at this
We're
point, you
gonna-
guys are all essentially doing it at the same moment.
Okay.
All right, and then we will go into initiative here in a minute.
Correct. So like, if you guys can end this before there's a need for initiative, I won't need initiative rules. That's the reason I'm doing it this way. All right.
Oh shit.
So you have 19
this.
hit points. Okay, so you can put 2 of them to sleep with your roll there. So 2 of them will fall asleep.
I'll shoot the one that's still awake.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I rolled a 14 and with my attack bonus that's a 19.
Yeah, 19 will hit. Yep.
And I crit hit on 19.
Cool. So
I didn't ask how big the room
I
was.
will tell
didn't
you,
ask if we
just
had finished
for
evacuating the orphans.
ease,
I
and so
said
you only need to
cast
roll your
Fireball.
damage once, and then roll a maximum or add a maximum. So it's like if you have a D6, you'll have a 6 plus your D6 instead of rolling the D6 twice.
Okay, so it's a D8.
Okay, so 8 plus your D8, and then whatever your other bonuses would be. That's what your damage will be here.
I cast fireball.
Okay, so it's so I'm doubling the D8 that I rolled, or do I need to roll 2?
No, so you'll have
Yeah,
8.
if you click it twice.
So how it's going to
Sorry.
be is
I already
you'll
rolled it once.
right. So you'll get your 8 plus your 4, so there's 12, and then you add your Dex twice for a crit.
Okay, so it is 8, 9, 10, 11. Piercing damage.
So is it? So you have 8 and 4 is 12, and then your Dex is what?
3.
3. So that's plus 6. So you did a total of 18.
Oh, okay.
18. Do you understand what I'm saying there? So you got your full 8 for free. You rolled the 4, right? So that's 12.
Oh. Okay.
Does that make sense?
I guess some of it cut out because I didn't quite hear it, but yes.
Okay. So yeah, we do one die at max, so you don't have to roll that one. Then you roll your additional die, and then you add your modifier. So
Okay.
18 damage. Yeah, you go ahead and tell me how this thing dies as you pull out your crossbow.
Aim it, level it towards the creature.
You see 2 of them fall asleep,
gonna
and at that
shoot-
moment you're shooting it.
I'm gonna shoot it in the back of the neck so the arrow goes through its throat.
Yeah, absolutely. It lets out a little, and then collapses to the ground.
Also goes.
Nailed it.
And so you have 2 sleeping goblins and 1 dead goblin. See, this is the reason I didn't bother rolling initiative, because it was going to be done so fast there was no point.
Question is, do one of you more martially inclined folks go slit their throats? Or are we going to try and speak to one of them? Do any of us speak Goblinese? Gobbledygook?
I love casting spells.
I don't speak their tongue, but maybe they speak common. You don't know.
Right?
Would you like to keep one of them alive, or would you like to try your odds with both?
Let's try keeping both of them alive. No extra bloodshed need happen.
Alright.
Did I get killed by son Jeremy? He was going to go to college next semester.
What for? Pillaging.
He's not your knight in shining armor. He's just a paladin.
Not child.
People just out here playing my goofy sound bites, making me chuckle. Alright, so yeah, you're able to, again, you can cross the distance over to them. You've got 2 laying asleep that are snoring, and then the one that's dead. So are you guys tying them up then? Is that what you're doing? Or what I know you said you want to keep them alive, but what's the process that you're using to detain them?
We got rope.
Got rope? Okay.
Yep.
So I'm gonna pluck my arrow out and I'm gonna let them do what they want to do.
Perfect. Yeah, and I mean, you guys have time. They're sleeping. As long as you're
I
not
am
like
not a
shaking
vampire.
them back and forth,
I am just
you'll be able to tie them up
and
pretty easily. I'm not
autistic.
going to need a check out of this one, unless you're trying to do some sort of fancy knot.
Nope.
Alright.
Just doing a binding. Yep.
Absolutely. So yeah, you tie up the 2, and they're sleeping there, tied back to back. I guess you have them where they're not going to get away too
Fey
easily.
trap I have ever seen.
I'm gonna go touch it.
Would you like to do anything with them, like try to wake them up, or are you just going to leave them here tied up and asleep?
Yeah. Well, I'll try to wake him up.
Yeah. Go on.
Yes.
No, Shabari.
They do rounds about every 10 minutes, though, from what the big tree said.
Yep.
So we have to be careful. We need to, one, move the dead body. Not that I have any experience in this whatsoever. And 2, figure out what we need to do. We could probably bring the 2 goblins into the bakery with us. Probably gag them.
Yes. So what? I will drag the dead body away and find a place to put that.
Okay.
I will kick dirt over the blood.
Sure.
Oh
sure.
no! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, there we go. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, no.
All right. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of thick grass through here. It's not hard to hide the body if you don't care about it decomposing out in the yard.
We can talk to the Trent, the Trent later and see if he cares, and if he does, then we'll clean it up better.
Sure.
If he doesn't,
Would you like some fertilizer, Mr. Tree?
So yeah, you're able to,
Horses will provide.
pretty easily hide the goblin's body. And then we're going to slap the other 2 awake, I guess. And if you slap them, they will wake up. That is how that will work. So if you just like slap them across the face, they'll wake up.
We're trying to be friends.
Slap! Fucking wake up!
No space. There you go.
Well, wakey, friends.
Oh, no, is the clip thing not working?
She put a space in there. It'll take a moment to do it, but it's good.
Okay.
Hopefully it hits the right time. If not, I can go in and manually. There it goes. It worked. And they look up at you, and he immediately goes, "Ah! What? Who? Ah!" and tries to spit in your general direction. But they're kind of stuck and not really able to move around.
Either one of you folks understand what I'm saying?
They both look at you. Yes, we speak the common.
Right. All right. So what's happened here is we've had a little bit of a disagreement here. We're just trying to stroll through here, grabbing the recipe and going on about our business. And we really didn't need anybody, to be alarmed or anything like that. We're just here to grab a recipe and leave. And unfortunately, your compatriot has a bit of a death about him. But that was unfortunate. And
He tripped and fell.
He tripped, fell on an arrow, died.
That's right. It was unfortunate. We were like, no, stop. And we had the arrow in our hand. We were just trying to be like, we're not gonna to do anything.
Ben's just rubbing his temples like Jesus Christ.
I will say, when they finally understand that you're saying that one of their friends is dead, they both start looking around like they're trying to figure out where their dead friend is, like, because they were both asleep when he died. What? Huh?
No,
What? Huh? Huh? What?
No,
Where?
We're talking
so-
about one of the dryads.
So in other words, we really don't want any more death to happen. So maybe if you just tell us where the recipe is, and then we'll grab it and be on our way.
And they both kind of look up at you and they shrink down. They're like, "What's a recipe?"
Mr. Drow. They are.
I'm gonna use message and message him so they can't hear. They're kind of stupid.
So, they don't know what that word means for us, probably.
A list of things how to make a pie. It's a page with words.
Oh, we don't read.
Sure, but somebody does, and they have the recipe. Somewhat smart, maybe.
Oh,
Maybe we can talk to them.
we know someone smart. Big Boss Ma.
Right.
Big Boss Ma. She can't read either, but she's smart.
would she talk with us then, peacefully, without
No.
any further bloodshed?
Before you can even finish, just no.
Hmm.
This our turf. You not goblins. This our turf.
I mean, technically, it's the townspeople's turf.
Everyone in town goblin now.
I mean, but they weren't.
Well, we earn by right. We earn by right. We kill, we get it. It's ours.
Are you having some issues, Douthgos?
I think there's a bit of a communication gap. Right then, we're trying to avoid bloodshed. We don't want to kill any more goblins,
Why?
accidental or otherwise, because everybody should have a life free of fear of death.
But the thrill of death makes you live. That's what.
There are other ways.
That's what Ma says.
Fenrir, why don't you speak to them? I think that your intellect levels are probably closer together.
I don't like what you're insinuating there.
Your toughness, the wits about you are quite good. So, your worldliness.
I'm gonna pass. You guys wanted this? You can do it.
Didn't want it. Where is a room that has a lot of the words you can't read?
Oh, back room, back behind kitchen.
Thank you. Very smart. You are probably the smartest goblin I've ever met.
And he just kind of nods, like, sure.
Yeah. Why don't we take a walk? Come with us. I know you're tied up. Oh wait, are their legs tied up? I would hope so, actually.
I mean, again, however they wanted to tie them up, they had plenty of time to do so.
Yeah. We tussled them together.
Yeah.
Let's bring them with us. We don't want to leave them alone.
Hoist them over your shoulder, potato sack carry them.
Kind of. Here, let's go on a little adventure.
They are very
I'm going to-
squirmy, but they can't get out, so they're just trying to squirm free as you're carrying them.
And the letter A is actually shaped like this. So Oslo's gonna be talking.
Trying to teach these goblins how to read. Reading rainbow.
This is apple pie. You've seen these letters.
Yes.
Rises high.
Oh, also, what are your guys' names?
I'm Squee, and I'm Squee as well.
Squeeze.
Fabulous. Are they spelled differently? Do you know phonetically if there's any difference?
And they both just stare at you blankly. Wait, what? Like magic? Spell like magic?
Sure. Is there any difference in your magic name words?
Name words. Oh, yeah, this one is Squee, and this one is Squee, and they just say it again.
The
Take
squeeze.
a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. All right. Thank you, Ash.
Squeeze.
Squeeze the squeeze.
Now, Magglefred, perhaps you should try speaking to the goblins next.
Gobbledygook.
Oh, you talking to us? We told you we Squee.
Squeeze. Squeeze.
Yes?
That's all we get.
Well, that was something. Okay, well, they did indicate a back room that had a bunch of different words and stuff, so
Yes, they did.
that would be
Let's check that.
where I would like to look. Reading Rainbow.
So are you circling around? Are you trying to go through the front door? What's your plan of action here?
I don't know shit.
Well, they said the back room, so
They did. Yes, they did.
maybe we could go around and see if there's a back door that leads to the back room.
Sure. All right. So as you circle around the side of the house, the scent of apples is even thicker here. As you can see, you're getting closer to the orchard. Like the back of the building butts up to the front of the orchard. As you reach here, the older trees are arranged in neat, orderly rows. But it's unkempt. There's a bunch of little saplings that are kind of sprouted throughout since the goblins have taken hold. None of these sprouts are big enough for like apples, but you can kind of get a feeling that this has been a couple years that this has been the way in this condition. You can hear the wind whistle through the trees, and yet every now and then you can hear the sound like a whispering that doesn't quite match the rustling of leaves or the whistling of the wind. There you can see these apples. Some of them are on the ground and rotting. Some of them are, you can see some of them plop down from the trees as it's about that season. One of them, though, flies past the group, narrowly missing Oslin's head, just whizzing by and clipping his ear just barely. And then you can hear giggling off in the distance.
I'm allergic to apples.
Oh no. I can make
Didn't hit you
oranges.
then.
Oranges, I'm not allergic to oranges. Oranges are actually quite good.
Oh, that's great. I'll change colors too.
Can I have a blue orange?
Right away. Here you go.
Magnificent. Thank you.
Beautiful.
I like keeping you around. You're an odd one, but I like you. More odd than me, which is perfect, which means you get bullied and I don't.
The simple things.
That's right. Where have they gone? I assume this is probably the dryads, everybody, that are trying to mar my magnificent face.
Magnificent face!
Thank you for that. Mag. Mog. Also, how long has it been since the last goblin rotation, Lulu?
You're probably only about 5 minutes in. Like, you guys have had a decent, like, you've been moving the whole time you've been doing stuff, and you feel confident you still have a little bit before you have to worry about the next one.
I'm gonna try and look towards the trees to see if can I see any movement? Can I see a dryad?
You can definitely tell where movement is coming from. I'm not going to say that you can definitively see a dryad, but you can definitely see about in the trees where movement is occurring, and you could easily guess that would be where the dryad or creature of some sort that threw the apple at you is located.
I was thinking for message. Do I have to see somebody for message, or am I able to?
I don't think so, but let me look at the spell real quick and find out.
Okay.
It says point your finger towards a creature. It does not say it needs line of sight, though. So you just have to know where about they are within 120 feet, and you point in their general direction.
I shall do that. So the goblins can't hear me since this is a silent message.
Yep.
We are trying to take care of the goblin problem. We are also here to get Granny's apple pie recipe for Tindarius. Would you be able to point us in the right direction, or please just don't hit my head with apples?
And you can again hear a little giggle. This isn't through the message, but at that
My
part
freaking
of it.
headset turned off because, of course, it did. You don't have to repeat yourself. I will just suffer.
No, it's okay because you just hear giggling. That's all I said. They do give a response that says, Well, we don't like the goblins, so if you can get them out, we will happily show you the recipe.
This is probably silly, but could I insight check to see if they actually sound convinced that they know where the recipe is?
You absolutely can.
Because they're little tricksters, they're little trickies. So I have a +3, whatever this is gonna be. 20.
20. All right. So you feel like at least the one that's talking to you definitely knows something about the recipe.
Okay.
Like it doesn't feel like a message that's being sent without knowledge. Like, oh yeah, definitely that thing. It feels more like oh yeah, I know the recipe. Now, are they going to tell it to you? That's a little bit harder to discern. It is a fae. They're a little bit more closed off when it comes to things like that. But you feel confident that the one that is replying to you does at least know the recipe.
Okay. I will message everybody else individually and let them know what the Dryad had said.
So
there you go. Oz returns to his book.
Yeah, each of you hear Oz's voice in your head that says, you know, they know where it is. If we get rid of the goblins, they'll help us.
And we're sure we just don't want to exterminate them all.
Are you talking about the goblins or the dryads? Because I feel like
Yeah, the goblins. Goblins. Because currently we're on peace path right now.
Right.
And you can feel free. I can convey these messages without the goblins hearing that we were potentially going to kill them. So I'm happy to transcribe to others.
Well, you guys already let it out the bag that one of them's dead.
That was a different creature. I was mistaken.
Peaceful is always the simple way. But if you want to fight,
Oh,
I just don't know what you're going to be able to offer them to get out of the town, let alone this place.
Hey, Squee and Squee.
Yeah.
So if we took on your leader, or one of us took on your leader and beat her,
You become boss
would
mama.
you guys, and we can tell you to leave?
Yeah. You get what you kill.
he looks towards Sven and just smiles.
Wonderful. Good for us to know. Thank you, Squee and Squee.
I'm just side-eyeing Oz right now.
You look capable. Don't look at me like that.
Don't you want to be the mama?
Boss mama.
The boss mama?
You be the boss poppy. Pappy. You could be the boss grandma.
No. Let's just see if we can find this back room, and then we'll go from there.
yeah.
Okay.
All right. As you circle around the house, then, if that's what you're doing, or the building. It's not a house; it's a bakery. You walk past a large row of composts, where they would throw the waste of the apples and whatnot that would be used to fertilize the trees. It's currently just massive heaps of trash. There are like odd mushrooms and gross slime, and just they make you feel a little ill to be around. You can see rats running in and out that are clearly just taking advantage of all the little scraps that are just piled in there. And it smells rancid as you walk by. So just so you know, that is like between where the edge of the building and the doorway, and it's a very foul smell. You can go further into the orchard to avoid it, but then you don't know what's in the orchard, or you can, deal with the awful smell that you're pretty sure that if you walk near it, that it's going to ooze on your shoes, and you're going to get that smell into you, and you don't know what sort of rats and stuff are walking by it. So that's what you're seeing in front of you as you come around the building further. Beyond it, probably another 20-foot pass, you can see what looks like a loading door where they would be bringing the apples in to the kitchens and such.
Well,
Stanky.
Stanky indeed.
I assume you don't want to go through the stink.
So detour then.
I could freeze it with Ray of Frost, and we could slide across it.
Slide to the left. Slide.
Magic missile.
Crisscross, everyone is on the ground.
Applesauce.
Oh, my back!
I mean,
Oh,
blowing it up is
So
an
I'll go
option.
for- We get the piggyback ride instead.
That's what magic missile is.
magic missile that poop?
Yes.
It's not poop,
Boom.
but yeah. All right, so you're shooting at the compost
trash piles.
bins? Yeah, absolutely. As you do, it like spreads out, like it shatters and kind of spreads out, and you can see in the middle of it, all the rats run away, and for the most part, it's clear. But you can see a very large purple mushroom that is not standing like a standard mushroom. It kind of has a morel style head on it, but it's like it's tall. It's let's see, what is the size of this thing? It is about 5 foot tall. This mushroom that is like unburied whenever you do this, and you can see it's got like coming out of its head are tendrils that are reaching out and grabbing up more of the refuse that you have spattered everywhere. It does not seem to immediately react to you, but it is reacting to the fact that everything exploded, and it is trying to scoop as much stuff up and pull it back around it.
You destroyed it.
There's a picture of it on screen.
There is a
Yeah.
picture on it on stream, yeah.
The thing is atrocious.
That thing is a glory hole if you're not a quitter.
It's also got tentacles.
It does,
so
it does.
Yeah.
Cast
it's a 2
firebolt.
for 1.
That's
You
your
want to
thing.
cast Firebolt, Ted? You absolutely can if you want to.
Let's give that a try.
Yeah.
Mushroom, you mean
I'll back up.
smushroom.
That's for smoosh. It's just existed.
Let
Its
me
little eye.
let me hide that so we can
Magnificent.
see. Go
Die.
ahead and roll your attack roll for me.
So you destroyed its home, and now you're
What's
gonna
that?
blow it up.
Now you're
The
gonna
D10.
murder it.
D20 plus your
Oh, yeah, yeah,
attack. Yep.
D20. What's the 10?
Don't worry about the 10 until we confirm that the 20 hits. So go ahead and roll your D20 to
I
make
didn't
sure you
ask
hit.
how big the room was. I didn't ask if we had finished evacuating the orphans. I said I cast fireball.
Yep.
Oh.
With your bonus, I promise you that's enough. The essentially stationary thing, you're able to hit it. Now you roll the D10, which if you look at the screen, it's the one that I just put in the tray. It might take a moment to load up.
It's the blue one with the 0.
Yeah. The fourth one, the fourth die.
Oh, the fourth one. Okay.
There we go.
Rolling.
All right.
Rolling.
Yeah, so you throw a mote of flame from your hand. It flies out and it strikes this thing. The whole thing reverberates as the flames singe it away, but it's not completely burnt. And now it seems to be aware of your position.
Darn it.
So you made it angry. So let's go ahead and roll initiative. Oh, it has an initiative of 0. So you guys figure out your order. This thing has a -5 to its initiative.
Oh,
Jesus.
Well, you're still going before it.
I'm the other than the mushroom, I'm the only one who rolled single.
Yep. All right, and remember, add your dex modifier
Yep.
to these.
I've got
Whoever's
5.
okay.
+1.
+1. Okay.
+3, so 16 for me.
All right.
0, so nat 14 there.
All right. So Oz, you get the first action.
Great. Do I know what this thing is?
I will say you probably don't. The only person here who would just know is Dalthgos. But you can make. I will allow you a knowledge check of nature without having to use your action to see if you recall what this creature is from anything.
I have no idea. What
Okay.
This creature.
So you're unfamiliar with this creature. You could just tell it looks like a mushroom and it is clearly alive and moving. And it didn't like being hit by fire, so it just turned to try to come at you. That's what you know in the moment.
Firebolt.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack on it. Yep. Yep.
Okay.
And roll your damage. All right. So you strike this thing, and the fact that you both use fire is all you really needed for this. You light this thing aflame, and it withers away. Man, these encounters of combat are going much shorter than I wasn't expecting them to be hard, but I wasn't expecting them to all be like, oh, we're just gonna kill the thing with fire, so to speak.
Oh, wizard power.
But yeah, this thing's weak against fire. So the first one it took 10, the second one it took 14 for a total of 24 damage between the two firebolts. It is in fact incinerated. The mote of flame strikes it. Its tendrils kind of burn away into ashes in the wind. Its whole body incinerates and slowly clumps down into the trash pile, lighting the trash pile on fire and scurrying any rats that are left out of it. Yeah, that's all there is for that thing.
You made me do that, Mag. You made me do that.
The big question is, does it smell worse over here now, or does it smell about the same?
It smells like burning mushrooms at this point. So I won't say it smells better, but I won't say it smells worse. It just smells a different kind of bad.
I'm going to use Ray of Frost just all over the nastiness that pooled out.
Yeah, absolutely.
Frost.
Yeah, I'm just going to say you're just holding a constant ray that you're just kind of, fire hosing it across until it's all frozen. And that does, in fact, get rid of the smell. So yes, you seal the smell inside of the ice.
Yes.
You say it, Mag. Well, that's not
Yummy.
Yummy.
No, magnificent, Mag.
Magnificent.
Oh, I was going to say beautiful and pat Oz on the back.
Oh. I know that I'm quite attractive, but this is neither the time nor the place.
I meant the ice.
Oh, yes, that is also very beautiful. Anyway.
All right. So now that you've dealt with this and you can casually walk by, you can make it to the back door, which again, you can see as a loading sort of door. So it's a lot wider. It's designed to bring carts in and out. There's a sliding wooden door that you can see along the wall. And it's, again, when I say carts, I mean the full-size cart, like what you rode on your horses. You could bring filled with apples through this doorway. So it's a pretty wide door. And as you approach it, you can see that the sliding door is off its rails, or its track. It is laying disheveled on the floor. When you look in, you can see an empty wagon inside that's covered in dust. You can also see throughout it within that there's like the pallets where they would pack and up the pies to ship and store all the apples, and they're ready to be moved into the wagon. You can see old rotten apples on these pallets. As you're looking in, you can see off along the very the entrance that would lead into what you presume to be the kitchen. You can see 2 goblins walk by, but they're kind of like the first ones where they're not really paying attention to you. They don't know that anything's here yet. You guys didn't let on to it, you know. However, you do have the squeeze on your shoulder still, so be aware that if they see, obviously they're going to try to say something.
You know, it probably would
We
be
gotta
a
put
good
'em to
idea
sleep
to
again.
muzzle them at this point.
We got to put him to sleep again.
I mean, I'm okay with you doing that if you want to use up another
do it.
spell for it.
Yeah, because you've used 3 spell
never
slots
mind.
then, Sea Dog. Because
Oops.
magic missile, sleep, and then it would be another sleep.
Right.
Yeah, the sleep
No,
only lasts for a minute, so
Yeah.
So that I'm done.
Dalvos did sleep,
Oh, he did?
didn't he?
I can't
Oh,
sleep.
shit.
Mad was the one who did sleep, not T-Dog.
Yeah,
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sea Dog.
I mean, it's just as
magic
easy.
missile.
We find some fabric and cram it in their mouth.
For sure.
I did. Did I do magic missile? Oh, I did. Right.
You
I
did
didn't
do
ask how
magic
big the
missile.
room was. I
Okay,
didn't
perfect.
ask if we had finished evacuating the orphans. I
That's
said
what
I
guess.
cast fireball.
Pasta.
I gag them.
Yeah. What I imagine, by the way, is that instead of a piece of cloth, as you're walking by and you see this, you take a couple steps back, you grab some of that compost and just shove it in their mouth.
Yes, I was gonna say,
Yeah.
look for the filthiest fabric I can find. But that also works.
On earth have these goblins ever done to you?
But that was uncalled for.
I had a feeling we were going that way.
Alone here is sufficient.
So yeah, you stuff their mouths,
They didn't kill it.
and they're just like,
They haven't killed us, but they've killed other people.
But what if these are like somewhat juvenile goblins and these ones didn't participate in the destruction of the town, so you're killing them by proxy of what their parents did. Well, you're not killing them. You're just defiling their mouths with compost material.
Oh.
You know what? Actually, I like your style. You continue. Continue.
all right, so you've shut them up. Is there anything? What would you like to do from there?
You said there was another
Right,
door
these
beside
stairs.
We're gonna
the.
make them into a pie, obviously.
So this is a large,
Right.
like I said,
I like
it's
the
it's a loading dock area. So there's like all the pallets on the other on either side, and then the wagon in the middle. On the far side, through the doorway that you presume leads to the bakery, is where you see the 2 goblins.
You've got 2 new goblins. Yes.
How far away are the goblins?
Let's see, it's about a 60-foot long room, so we'll say 55 to 60 feet. They're just on the far side there.
All right. I say we go in there and subdue them.
Sounds great.
Well, who's going to be doing the subduing then?
Well, I mean, I can do part of it, but I don't know if I can handle both of them at the same time.
That
I can't
is
think.
Ned's job.
Can't take them both out.
All right, I'll get one. You can get the other.
Cool. All right, so if you guys want to do that, you can coordinate, and if you're not like stepping in, you don't even have to worry about being sneaky. If you're just shooting them from the doorway, go ahead and just make your attacks for me.
Well, I don't think the pacifist wants to kill them, so
Okay, so if
Yeah,
you want
yeah.
if you want to sneak across, then go ahead and make stealth checks. Sorry, I was misunderstanding what the plan was there. So yeah.
yeah, no. Like he wanted to subdue them. If they were shooting, I'd have no problems. But like he wants to subdue, so
Sure.
Yeah, we're doing this peacefully.
Yeah, for sure.
Science.
Yes,
Until it
choke
goes
them
down,
out
in
into
which case breaks the
unconsciousness
sword.
peacefully.
All right. Sweet. Disadvantage on my stealth check. That's awesome. All right.
All right. D20 roll. All right.
Oh, Lulu, I'm also gonna cast Mage Armor on myself just so I have it
Yep.
before I forget.
Yep. You can absolutely do so.
Oh,
So
All right.
do I have
11.
it in-
11. Okay. And what
I've
is
got
it's a spell.
13.
13? Okay.
Darn it.
So I will say that Finn, you managed to sneak in a way that doesn't alert them at all. The other one, but for Dalthgos, you're going to notice one of them kind of like his ear twitches and he's like turning towards the direction that you're sneaking in. You don't feel like you're being overly loud, by the way. You feel like you're pretty okay, but something just clinked a little, like one of your chains crunched just enough to get its attention enough to start turning its head towards you. Your options here to keep this in a way that doesn't alert everyone is you could rush the rest of the way because you're able to cover the 30 feet or so before it turns, so you have another 30 feet to go. You could rush your way across to try to do it, or you can try to like hide behind one of the pallets if you want to try to stay hidden until it comes to you. But you can definitely tell that you caught one of the two goblins' attention a little. You made just enough noise that it is turning towards you.
Stealth isn't my forte. So I'm going to rush and hope to take it out. I will attack with my longsword using non-lethal damage.
Absolutely. So you're going to run up and you're just going to hit it with the pommel of your sword.
Absolutely. All right. Come on, not sucking.
Also, Finn, you will see this all happening. Are you also going to move in at the same moment, or what's your plan here?
Yeah, if he's rushing, I'm gonna go ahead and go into.
Yeah. You'll have the same moment, so you'll both be able to get in there pretty quickly.
19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh no.
What is non-lethal with this?
Non-lethal is you do your normal attack, and it just deals, instead of killing them if you bring them to 0, it sets them to unconscious. So you do your normal attack.
Okay, cool. So 14 to hit.
14, you are unfortunately going to just barely miss it.
Damn.
So you're like bringing your sword down, and it's like it turns just at the last moment. Your pommel bounces off the small shield it has on it, and it's startling it. It's not even the sort of attack that like it tried to block it. It just happened to just barely glance off the thing that's already attached to its arm.
Yeah.
Dalthgos, so you've run up and you've swung with your pommel, and you're catching this one in the back of the head, or like, back of the neck. Go ahead and roll your damage for me, please.
All right. So, D8. 6 + 2, 8 points of damage.
Yours does get knocked unconscious. So, bam, you cold cock it, it falls unconscious. The other one is now startled as a sword deflects off its shield. Go ahead and roll some initiative for me, anyone who's involved in this encounter. If you're waiting outside, you may not have to worry, but if you are getting involved, go ahead and roll in for it.
There's my high roll when I need. God damn it.
I mean, you may immediately act and finish it before it has an issue, because it rolled a 4. So you may all finish the situation. Oh. Or he may finish the situation.
Oh.
I don't know. You guys are probably
It
tied,
depends
aren't
on
you?
what his dex is. I've
Yeah.
got 20.
So if you both are at 20, I will let you guys decide who goes first. In these 6 to 18 seconds, I'll
what's
just
your
talk
dex,
about
Mad?
to the cop about the importance. I love that.
I have a 0 dex, so
Okay.
it's a 20. So
Okay.
and I feel like
Okay,
Finn is closer, so you should go ahead of me.
Works for
All
me.
right. Cool. All right. Well, then I will give it another go, and we will see how this goes.
Oof.
That's even worse.
That's even worse. Yep.
It's 11.
Yeah, this time it actively puts the shield up. You're like, clink, and he goes, "No, please stop!" Sort of reaction where he's like flailing his shield and pushes your weapon offline.
I'm just like, I don't do non-lethal.
No, non-lethal.
But Doubt Ghost, you do have an action as well, and it is turned,
Yes.
that way.
Yes, with a sigh, I will step over and swing my longsword.
Mm-hmm.
23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And... oh, fudge me.
All right.
No.
How much damage is that?
Three
3
points of damage.
You crack it in the side of the head, and it looks at you, not dead. And
They're being
now,
quite noisy out there, aren't they?
and now it yells. It's going to have a moment, and it yells.
Oh no.
It yells in Goblin, so if none of you speak Goblin, you won't understand it.
Oh,
If someone,
no idea.
okay, if someone does understand Goblin, you can just tell all it is yelling is help, help, help. It's not even trying to tell what's going on. It's just screaming at the top of its lungs, help, help, help. And it's going to, only one of you dealt damage, so it's going to swing at Dalthgos. And that is what is the plus on it? It is a +4, so that's a 14 as it swings its scimitar towards you. What's your AC, Dalthgos?
That is a miss. I have an AC of 19.
19. Oh yeah. So this isn't one of those ones where it kind of comes close. Like you've cold cocked it, knocked it back. It swings its scimitar, and you just flick it away with your sword. And you're just like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. He's screaming. I need to do something. And then if no one else is jumping in at this moment, then it will go back to Finn.
All right.
I will pop my head out.
Yeah, you pop your head in, and you can see one unconscious, another one that's bleeding, swinging its sword around, and like panicking and yelling. As the two are standing over top of it.
I'll pop my head back in. I think that they might be having an issue, Mag. You might want to go help them. I need to continue educating these two. Okay, so Squee and Squee. Next is the letter B.
All right, Finn.
Question: is like advantage for flank? Is that a thing here?
It's an optional rule. If you want to use it, I'll allow it. Just know that if we use it now, the goblins, if they flank you, will also get it. I'm okay if you guys want to use that rule.
Okay.
Because it is an optional rule.
Not right now. I'm gonna chance it.
Okay. Oh yeah, you got it.
15!
You
So
got
that's
it.
a plus 5, that's a 20.
Yep, you got it.
Hell yeah.
Alright. So damage.
Roll that beautiful bead
that's
footage.
gonna be the D8. So that's gonna be 3 plus 3 plus 2, so 8.
8. Yep. So you cock it out. It's you smack it across the side of the head the second time successfully this time. So like it's one of those ones.
I had to make up.
It deflected. Its sword got deflected, and you take that moment. You just jam the middle of your pommel and square in the middle of its head, and it cocks out. Straight unconscious on the floor. You can hear off in the distance muttering. It doesn't sound like things that are quick to move to the area, but you can tell that there are more goblins moving to the area. Kind of like they sound like they're what's the word I'm looking for? They're being annoyed at having to come over here. That's not like they think something's urgent. It's one of those ones like, oh, what did he do to himself now sort of reaction. But you can tell they are coming towards the loading dock.
I like point to the other goblin and I'm like hide, and then so like I grab mine and then like I'm gonna find a place to hide me and the body.
Yeah, absolutely.
I grab the other one and skedaddle.
All right, so if you're going to like use the pallets, Again, all that's in there is rotting apples. It smells a little funny, but it'd be easy to like shove the bodies underneath it and kind of bury them if that's what you want to do. You can use those as cover to hide behind. Because you're not trying to move around, I will allow you to take enough time to not have your disadvantage on the roll if you want to do that. You will still have to make a stealth check if that's what you're wanting to do, though.
Yeah, I'm just wanting to like duck. If they provide enough cover to duck behind, then that's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, they're piled up enough that you can hide behind them for sure.
Okay, sounds good.
So go ahead and make your stealth checks for me, please.
All right.
16.
Beautiful.
12.
So as this other goblin comes to the door, and it sticks its head in, and it's speaking in Goblin, and you can tell it's got that tone of someone who's, you know, coming to check on the new guy who's made a mistake at work. It's that sort of tone to his voice. And as he's looking around with this tone, he stops mid-sentence, and neither of you have a real good view, but Finn, you can see he's looking not towards you, but over in the general direction that you know that Dalthgos had gone. And at this point, you can see that Dalthgos' sword is sticking out past the edge of the pallet. The rest of him is covered, but his sword is sticking out.
No.
That's what she said.
It's not something that makes it immediately, but you do see it is now walking into the room to go investigate the sword that is sticking out.
Okay. Am I able to try and sneak up behind him, or do I need to wait a second and then kind of get closer to him?
He's not paying attention in your direction. I'm going to allow you, because you did roll well enough to carry your stealth here. You're not going to need to roll a new one, so you will be able to move in behind him if you want to.
Okay, yeah. That is what I would like to do.
Yep. So you are behind him. He's got that kind of, you know, Metal Gear where he's looking around the corners as he's getting closer, obviously looking for danger. He doesn't know the danger's right behind him under a cardboard box.
I continue to think that I'm doing a great job.
Hiding. You do. You absolutely do not know that your sword is just barely sticking out and, you know, reflecting the sunlight that's coming through the doorway. You do know that it stopped talking, but you don't know why. You don't see anything wrong.
He obviously turned around and went back. He didn't see anything.
Exactly. All right. So yeah, you're sneaking behind it. What would you like to do? I assume you're going to do something to it.
Yeah. Yeah. Non-lethal. Kind of knock it out too.
Welcome in, geeks and gamers. Thank you for the raid. We are in the middle of a one-shot where we are dealing with goblins in a bakery. Currently, one person has been spotted. The other person is sneaking behind the goblin and attempting to, I assume, knock it unconscious. That's what you were saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead.
It looks like I do it. Say with my +3, that's 20.
Hell yeah. Okay. Thank you for the shout out there, Kat. Thank you for taking care of that. All right, roll damage for me.
All right. And because that's not a natural crit, it's just regular damage, right?
Correct.
All right. 7, 8, 9.
9. Yeah, you knocked this thing unconscious.
Boom.
Card collection simulate. Wait. Yes, I knew that. I'm in. Hold on. Let me close that stream. I'm going to hear my own voice here in a second. There we go. Okay, go on. Sorry.
And then I'll just be like, Doggos, your sword was sticking out. Next time.
And as this is said, you look down and you can clearly see the metal and the way the sun reflects off of it.
So about that. Oops.
Oops.
It worked out, so you're fine.
Nailed it.
All right, so we trestle up more goblins together.
Yep.
Yes.
Again, you have plenty of places to stow their bodies away.
I would also like to go collect more compost and put it in their mouths.
Okay, yes, you absolutely can do that.
Yes.
5 captive goblins.
5 captive goblins. So what do you do from there then? You have them all, you have several tied up. You do know that at this point, there is definitely a goblin patrol around the perimeter. It's been long enough that that is going to be patrolling. They will be patrolling again.
All right, now that's what you want to do.
Perhaps we should wait and ambush the patrol. Since we know they're coming, but they don't know we're here.
Right.
So are you getting everyone else to come into the loading dock to hide with you? Is that what you're wanting to do? Because your other 2 companions are still out there talking to the squeeze about the letter B.
That's right. Squee.
And you see, if you spelled your name with a B, you would be Bequee.
Bequee!
You know?
Bequee. And one could be Aqui.
Yeah, and so
I go out and relay my plan to our other 2 companions. Raven. So
We were just teaching.
We go inside, and then when they pass by, then we snatch them up, knock them out.
Add more to the pile.
Exactly.
It's still like early in the day, right? It hasn't been a huge amount of time passed, right?
Yeah, no, it's been like maybe 30 minutes that you guys have been here.
Okay. All right, because I'm just like thinking, like if it starts getting too late.
Yeah, it's like not even one. It's not even 1 in the afternoon yet.
All right, cool.
Good.
Because if this starts taking too long, I'm gonna start advocating for a different path.
For sure. These guys are no longer going to be friendly dealt with. All right, would you guys be okay with a quick break? I have a very whiny pupper, and I would like to let him be taken care of real quick. No more than 10 minutes at the most.
Yeah, no problem.
All right.
I'm good with that.
Okay, we're going to take a quick
do a little bio break myself.
Perfect.
Maverick, no. The answer is no, Maverick.
I'm going to leave you guys unmuted. Feel free to talk with chat all you want.
So there's 3 different types of cards, but it's more collecting than playing. Okay, so it's just like you're just setting out. Is there certain tiers of cards, Acorn, or how exactly did they have it set up?
Yeah.
Get out of here, Sea Dog, and come back in 10 minutes. Please don't leave us. Please don't abandon us. have individual cards though? Like how many cards do you think they have, Acorn? Oppressed by clarinets. Hopefully you can hear me slightly. My question came through. Also miskilled a goblin and shot it in the throat. And we threw it in the grass so it wouldn't be found.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
Woodwind attack. Uh, 100 per type? Well, that's pretty cool. I wonder how much they would pay per card to be done, because I know a couple of artists. So that would be pretty cool. They should have some dinosaur cards too. That would be sweet. Do you play Neopets, Acorn? I play Neopets, but not religiously. Well, that's pretty cool, Corgi. Have you been looking into the card simulator as well? Ooh, Acorn, you should give him a little nudge, Acorn. Maybe on the Steam page or whatever, be like, hey, this is what I like about the game XYZ. Also, hire me, please, Sensei. Woo-woo.
Notice me said buddy.
That's right. Miss, are you still here or did you die?
No, I'm still here.
Okay.
See, I just muted myself. I'm gonna find something to snack on.
Sounds good. What was your favorite Neopet, Red? What's your favorite Neopet, Acorn? Not anymore. A few months ago, I moved to Mara Pets. But what's Mara Pets? I never even heard of that. We're just watching the stream, but I have plans for this year in terms of art. Okay. Yeah, because you were talking about how this was going to be the year that you started to do stuff, Corgi. Like you were, all the different shorts and stuff you were getting geared up was for preparation for this year. That was in chat while I was playing. Woo! Well, look at that. They'll already know who you are, Acorn. Yerble's cute. I'm a basic bitch. I like Kukra. The year I get good at drawing. You're already good, Corgi, but let's just like the year you just fly to the stars with drawing. Neopets, but not. It likes to harken back to the old school Neopets. Now I'm gonna have to look it up. We're in a commercial break. Anyway, who does also? Let's see. Mara Pets. I gotta look at it. What the hell? What are the pets? Let me look at them. Now I just want to. Okay. Google list of all the Mara pets. No, I want to see them. Marapedia. There we go. Yeah, because unfortunately Neopets is now getting super money focused.
Clarinet attack over. Yeah, I made it back in pretty quick.
Yeah. Welcome back.
It's supposed to automatically go to this volume on this scene, but it keeps jumping back up for some reason, so I apologize for that, guys.
Damn, Red, you're okay, Lulu. You can do it, Corgi. You have the power! Make some short comics, that'll be fun. Are they gonna be, Harry Potter based, or what are your ideas for some comics, Corgi? I'm looking at the Mara pets. Show me them. Show me a Lacidian. What did you just eat
Made it
off the
back.
tabletop?
Welcome
back,
back.
Sea Dog. Okay. So
Welcome
pet.
back.
Welcome
That
back,
monkey's cute.
Welcome back.
Normally I hate monkeys, but that one's cute. I like the Belimo. The Fasoloro is cute too. Oh, there's a bunch of different things.
Hmm? Oh, for your pet thing? Gotcha.
Yeah, the Mara pets. Some of those look like personas though.
That harkens back to a conversation from Corgi's stream last night. Acorn, are you a furry?
No judgment.
No, this was part of the conversation. Acorn said that they weren't sure if they were a furry last night.
Oh.
So I was just harkening back.
Fandom and OC comics. Okay. I know that you made a Gundam comic in the past, right, Corgi? About
I
an
think.
OC. Is it some of the OCs you've drawn on your channel? And what, Lulu?
I was gonna say, I think they posted pictures of their Gundam comic at one point.
Y'all want those seats?
It was a yaoi, I think. I would like it, please.
I mean,
Shipped
I
and
don't
dished
think it was
ready.
the whole thing, but I think it was just a couple stills from it. You know, not like the whole shebang or anything too crazy.
You're the only furry here, Pasta. Because that's the one that you sold at a convention, right? Is it the guy in the skirt and then the other girl? Or is it dudes?
Doodads.
Doodads.
Yeah, I'm really bad at names.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
sold at a convention. Yeah. Is everyone?
I remember.
Do we still have anyone out, by the way, before I?
I think
Got it.
Miss was getting a snack.
Okay, cool.
Matt, are you here?
No, I'm here.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, cool. I'll let you guys finish your conversation with chat. I just want to know where we stood, and then, so once that's done, we'll
Okay.
jump right back in. Non-binary character and a woman.
Is it the one that likes to dress in the skirts that's a little cutie patootie though? Or is it a different one that I haven't seen? We can continue. I can type. I can type to Quirky.
Okay, you're good either way. I mean, again, we're not. I said 10 minutes, and we still have another 20 seconds before we even hit that mark. So it's not like we're being rude about our times or anything. Yeah, there's the comic. Let's see. Forward. Cat Karma. There's the one they posted. The picture they posted of their Gundam.
Thank you. Okay. That looks pretty professional to me.
No, it's not. It's a different one, but I can do a comic about him soon. Want to do a comic about him working as a janitor in a factory, but I don't have an actual plot yet. Oh, well, I mean, that's kind of the point of your shorts, right? The short comics you're doing is to make just quick stories. So that would be a really good one. Good thing to do. All right, let's get into this. Where's my... There it is. There's the correct scene. All right. Oh, and then the music just cuts off. It goes... The volume goes down correctly when I go to this, and then it jumps back to the top whenever I'm going to the other one that's supposed to be at half volume. So I don't know what's going on. Yeah, whatever. Anyways. All right. So, goblins stashed away. You can hear, or not here, that there should be another patrol circling around at the outside, trying to pull. You guys are getting everyone into the loading dock, and that gets us back to where we were. Gonna beat up your chili. Well, enjoy your chili.
Yeah.
I want that chili. Please give it to
Yeah.
me instead, Acorn. Please send it to me.
Baby back ribs.
Baby back
Something to
ribs,
something.
baby. Too bad I'm
Barbecue sauce.
barbecue sauce.
Want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back.
All right.
My goblin back, goblin back.
Goblin back, goblin back. Interesting.
Yeah.
The goblin's dead.
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
They're knocked unconscious. Right?
Yeah, they occur.
Yeah.
There's
They're
still
not
one.
meat
There
yet.
is one that's meat at this point. He's just sitting
Yeah,
outside in
that's
the
right,
grass.
That's different.
That's different, I suppose. Yes. All right. So, are you guys hiding in here, or are you just like waiting and you're gonna jump out and get them? What's your plan for the patrol that you should know is walking around at this point? Because you could just hide and try to wait for them to go by, because you have a feeling if it's a full patrol, they're not going to stop directly here, especially since there were guards in here. As long as goblins follow reasonable logic. Now it's goblins, so you may not assume that, and they could come in here. But normal logic would dictate that they would go around the outside, since you knew there was the two patrolling in here.
Well, yeah, we better get inside and hide for sure.
Okay.
I guess we can try hiding again, eh?
Sure.
Power of
Make sure
surprise.
it's hidden this
Yep.
time.
Hide that sword.
All right. So if you're all going to hide, what we're going to do is you all have advantage because you're hiding in a location. You are aware of which direction you're trying to hide from. You have things to hide with. You have all the advantages you need. Unfortunately, that does mean anyone with disadvantage just has a flat roll, but anyone who doesn't have disadvantage is going to have advantage on this roll. Also, if you would like to assist an ally, if you know you're really good at this, you can assist an ally to give them a +2. If you do that, you do not get your advantage.
He's talking about me.
I'm giving all
know.
options.
I'm debating it because I could either roll really well or I could roll shit. So you were gonna take that. I'm gonna help Mad, and I'll give up my advantage so he can get a +2.
Okay.
Sweet. I now have a +2.
All right. Let's see some
I've got a
numbers.
+3, so.
Oh,
Now, but the question is, what is it adjusted? Because this still is. You do have a good number here.
I rolled a 5. I mean,
five,
I rolled
okay.
a 2, and with my 3, it's a 5.
It's a 5. Okay. Well, if you had proficiency and dexterity of +3, that would be a 7, which isn't great, but it's also not nothing. You know what I mean? We're talking about goblins
just
who
have
aren't
to-
paying attention.
And this
I got a
is the letter
7.
C.
See.
With my massive +2
Gee.
bonus, I got a 7.
I feel like Finn is helping you, right? And you managed to mess it up for both of you with the way things have been going. Like, you drop your sword, it clatters. Finn's like, shh, stop, shut up, put that back in, shush.
Say, hey, instead of killing the goblins, I'm about to strangle him.
Right. I died. It's just awkward. I don't know where it goes. It's
McGallifred, can I also get a roll from you? And Oz. I mean, obviously, the party or the goose is cooked here. The goose is, but let's see how bad it is.
at least 2 people of the 4 will be seen.
Right.
/ heard.
And this is the letter D.
And now we're just having an argument. We're just having an argument. We're just having
Comes
an
after
argument.
C.
Don't worry, sweet children. They're just having a little fight out there. They do that sometimes. They tussle with each other. Anyway, so D is in dog.
So you're not even going to
Like,
attempt
Mom-
to hide.
Mommy
You're
and Daddy
being
love you
very.
very much.
Is that what's going on with Oz? He's not even trying to be quiet at this point.
He's just talking.
Okay. So no.
He doesn't know what's happening. He's in a different room.
No,
He
no,
doesn't
no, no.
understand
They
what
came.
they're trying to
They
do.
came out and
No,
got
no,
you.
no.
They came
We
out and got
came-
You
you.
know.
Oh,
Yeah, we came out
Yeah,
and
we
told
can't-
you guys what was going on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
I'm
okay,
already
well, then
hidden.
I'm gonna try and hide. Oh shit! And then I will be messaging the goblins about the letter. Oh shit!
Oh no!
One
Sea Dog,
second
you can
here.
roll stealth too.
I got a grand total of 7.
A 7. Okay.
Me too.
Oz thinks he's using message, but it's just speaking out loud. And this is a D.
This is D, and this is F because we're fucked.
McAlfred,
is
can
the
I get a?
worst
Can
ambush
I just
ever.
see what your stealth is? Can you roll a D20 and give me your stealth?
Watch Sea Dog better than all of us.
Right.
Nat 20.
Nope.
Wow.
You're absolutely fucked with a capital F.
We
Yeah.
are terrible at this.
Apples falling out of my hair everywhere and making the loudest
I
noise.
shouldn't have tried to help you. I shouldn't have tried to help you. Then I would have been fine.
All right. So 3 goblins walk by as they hear a commotion, and they all walk to the wide doorway, and you can see them approach. And you're obviously too loud and noisy, and things are going on. You are not hidden. There's no surprise on either side. These guys see you and are clearly ready to attack. If you guys would like to try anything that's not fighting, I'm going to say you have just a moment to do so. Otherwise, we're rolling for initiative and going into combat here.
I'm shoving the peacekeeper towards them. Do your thing.
I've got nothing. You got nothing.
Hey, so how about we don't fight? We're just here to.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I didn't ask if we had finished
take
evacuating the
over
orphans. I
things,
said I cast
become
fireball.
The big boss man.
What in the God's name are you talking about?
Please.
So they draw their weapons. They draw their weapons.
37.
No, it's each one's getting their own initiative. There's small enough numbers here. I'm giving them each their own initiative. That's what that is.
Oh god. This is fucking hilarious.
All right, give me some initiative rolls.
Worst ambush ever.
Oh,
Oh thank god. Okay. I thought my role
Sweet.
was Sea Dogs for a second.
All right, who has what?
I've got 13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay.
whiz. Oh,
6.
6. Okay.
I got 5.
5. Beautiful. And Oz, what was yours? Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Oh man. All right.
I don't know what your modifier is, but you're probably going second.
I think Oz's is Dex is +3, so I think
Plus
that's
3.
19.
Okay, so yeah, that would put Oz second. We have one goblin whose total is a 20.
Oh, I was muted myself on accident somehow.
Oops.
Yes.
All right. So I guess Dalthgos was shoved out in front of everyone and is trying to talk his way out. So you are the immediate obvious thing that he's going to encroach upon. And
My
this
bad, brother.
this goblin is once again has a scimitar out. They're all wielding the same sort of gear. They have a really simple rudimentary shield that is just like a plank wrapped around their forearm. And when I say a scimitar, for them it's essentially one of the large cooking knives that were in there that they have bent and kind of sharpened to the point where it's a quote unquote scimitar. It's not really a scimitar, but that's what we're gonna call it. And the one is going to charge in and attempt to hit you. I have a feeling a 23 will hit.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
All right. So it, for max damage, which is fair, to be fair, it's only 8 damage as it swings in, and this thing is like with all of its might, it's like doing that little Avenger style jump in the air as it brings its blade down across the middle of your chest. It just cuts through the, like, just above your chainmail. It's enough to cut in. You can feel it rip through flesh underneath some, and you can feel the blood start to flow. I mean, it's the most damage a goblin could have done to you without, like, stabbing you through.
So I guess that's a no then.
All right. So after that, that's what you see, Oz, as it becomes your action.
Come on, Oz.
Oh no. That is not good at all. So, what are you doing, D&D Beyond? Okay. So I'm going to. I don't really have a lot of good stuff. I'm going to cast. There's 3 goblins all there together.
Correct.
I'm going to cast Shatter.
Ooh, I like it.
So you need to make me a Constitution. So why is my fucking save DC so low?
Good question. Why is it so low?
Yes, why is it so low?
I can't answer that for you because I don't know off the top of my head. All right, you said con save.
Yeah.
All right, so that's a 3, a 9, and a 10.
Well, thankfully they failed, like the little failures they are.
Beautiful. Alrighty, thank you for the lurk.
Who? Oh shit! I was talking. I was in the middle of typing something to him, and I fucking. All right. That was pathetic damage.
That's enough to take out a goblin, though. So they are reverberated.
That's all of them, then, right?
Yep, they are reverberated to death as their bones shatter inside of them and they collapse into gooey goblin bits.
And R is for reverberation, which just
Learning.
Look back at Oz.
It's gonna go so much for the peace path.
All right, so you look back at Oz. Go on.
Hello.
So about the whole not killing them.
They stabbed you. Quite violently.
It's just a little bit. It's just a little. It's just a little bit. It's a scratch. It's a scratch, really.
It's a flesh wound.
Well, it was a flesh wound for you, and I paid it back 100-fold, as it is the custom. And
you shattered its bones.
And here we are. Hey, it happens. Let's get these bodies out of the way.
Who hasn't shattered a bone or two?
I do not do heavy lifting, so someone else has to deal with them.
Are there nice little grass piles, like nice little grass, like the other one, like where I hit that first body? If so, then like I will fling the bodies out
Just
there.
sweep them under the rug.
I don't, because of the apple growth, not really, but you could always just throw them into what's left of the what's the word I'm like, compost, compost.
Apples and the things?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'll do that.
So you use shatter, correct? So that is a very loud spell, right?
Good job, Oz.
A sudden, loud, ringing noise, painful, intense, erupts from a point. I'm just trying to see if it says anything about not reverberate. No, it's just loud. Okay. So now there is a very loud echoing sound that went through.
Or what?
They shoot first, we continue. Simple.
Let me see. Is there a total count so I know when we're done with goblins? Because I have a feeling it's going to come to that point, right? Like, that just feels right at this point. It doesn't have to. Like, they can be like, what was that noise?
Accidentally kill everybody.
They come out there, there's nothing there. They're like, I don't know what that noise was. Go back. But I don't know if you guys are going to hide that well.
If
Considering how it
history
went
has
last
told
time,
us,
that's a very fair assessment.
Right.
if history has told us anything, no.
I'm not helping. This time.
Okay, there is a definitive number that they exist. So it's not like they're spawning from nowhere. I do have a number that if you do kill them all, there will be no more to come get you. But anyways, you have left.
Wait, I want to know this number. So let me tally.
When does the mama come?
Well, I'm going to. There's a good chance that she'll show up now because there is a very loud, echoing thunderclap from inside of the loading dock. That's literally how it describes the sound. Is like a thunderclap from within.
Now, Dal, why did you do that?
So at this point, we've killed as many as we've incapacitated.
I'm still turned around. My hands here, and the what the fuck pose. Crikey.
You flood it like a lizard drinking.
Hey, we gave it our best shot, man. Sometimes you can't help these things.
Peace was never an option. In this case, these goblins murdered an entire town.
Honestly, it seems like you've changed your tune recently.
I'm just a little agitated that the goblins are not taking to learning the phonetics of the alphabet very well. I think I may have overestimated them in my initial observations.
That makes sense.
I use 6 points of my lay on hands to get me back to full.
Okay. You absolutely can do that. You want to tell us what your lay on hands look like? Is that just a glowing hand? You just pat yourself on the chest until everything feels better? Like, what does that look like for us, if you don't mind? It doesn't have to be anything crazy. I mean, you can literally just be that.
An angel comes from the sky and cups your face and gives you a kiss on the forehead and gives you.
But no, it's like almost like a lightning bolt encompasses my hand, and it just like radiates out from my hand, covering my body, and it sutures the wound and makes it whole again.
I love it. Very, very good. So you guys see him do this. He looks like he's feeling much better. He doesn't look like he's bleeding to death in front of you. And you guys are sitting there again. You've heard this loud thunderclap. You can hear commotion throughout the building. Nothing is immediately in front of you, but you know things are impending. How would you like to proceed?
I roll my robe sleeves up.
I'm gonna pull out my shield now.
Okay.
In addition to my rapier
Mm-hmm.
that I've been using. So.
Perfect. Are you planning on just flanking up here until things throw themselves until you hit the pre-met kill limit of the kill bots, or well, what's the plan here? Are you guys going to try to move into another location?
We're in a bakery.
You are in a bakery, yes. You're in the loading dock.
Very many
You are in the
places to go.
It is also a very large building. You do know
Are there magical books here?
there might be. You're not in this room. I can tell you there are no magical books in this room
Okay.
itself.
Well, we'd like to keep. I would like to keep moving. Magic.
So then, who wants to take lead? Who wants to say where we're going?
It's a kind of magic.
That's you.
Why is this me?
It's just the way of the world.
Well, if we have them come to us, it'll bottleneck them.
Sure.
Can we? No, we can't do Arcana yet. Okay, never mind.
What were you wanting to do?
Oh, Arcana, but we can't because we don't have an item yet, right?
Arcana. What do you?
Archon. He wants to see if there's like magical stuff or something. Is kind of what he's.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. You're not used to D&D. You're used to Pathfinder. You're using Arcana to detect magic. Is that what we're thinking here?
Right. Yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah. In D&D, Arcana is just knowledge. It's not the detect magic.
Right. Knowledge. Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Gotcha. Now I'm on the same page. I know you're thinking Pathfinder. I can use that for, comparisons in the future. Got it. All right. So moving forward or staying in here and bottlenecking, it doesn't matter which way you go. I just need to know so we can move things forward. Or split the party. I can run a split party if I have to. I won't be happy about it, but I can do it if I have to.
I don't think we should split the party. We either stay or we move into together.
No.
One for all, all for one, one for all.
No, C-Dog. No.
Well.
Well, I feel like in the time it's taking us to decide this, we'd probably have more goblins pop up by now.
Yeah. They're about to show up either way. I just didn't know if you guys were going to make a decision or if I was going to have to force a decision, which I'm okay with either. I'm just giving you that last little moment.
When we feel like the goblins are close to us, I'm gonna reach out and I'm gonna pat Fen on the shoulder since he seems more prone to violence, and I'm gonna cast Enlarge on them.
All right.
Casting what now?
Enlarge. I'll post it in chat so you can see what it does. I'll actually put it into Lulu's server because I don't think Twitch will let me.
I just didn't hear what you said at first, so I was not.
So I'm gonna put it in the chat in the voice thing that we're a part of. There you go.
All right.
You're a big boy now.
How the hell do they? Oh, here we go. Open chat.
I would have cast it on the paladin, but he just seems too nervous. I need someone who can commit to the violence.
That's fair. You
Maybe
double
next
in
time you gotta prove
size.
yourself.
You become 8 times as
Prove yourself,
heavy.
that goes.
You go from medium to large.
Oh god.
You add an extra D4 to your melee.
Like, how cramped is this space? Is that gonna?
You've got again. This is it's a loading dock area, so there's plenty of room. They would have had like equipment that they would have been able to bring through the rafters, like blocking tackles and stuff.
Kind of like just peeking down the hall and kind of like, is it going to be a problem for navigating through the rest of the building, kind of a thing.
So if you stick your head out, you'll see the next room is the actual bakery floor, so you can tell that room isn't going to be an issue. But if you look either way, you can tell there are smaller doors. You feel like you could physically fit through them, but it would start to get tight if you go anywhere besides these 2 rooms.
It's only a minute. It's for combat. So for bottlenecking these goblins and killing them.
Okay.
So yeah, at this point, after you guys you hear these goblins show up, and through the doorway you can see 6 more goblins approach, and you can hear another goblin that seems to hold authority with the way they speak, coming from a different room, but yelling into the room, and you can tell they're like directing. This sounds like it's a little bit more thought out interaction, It doesn't sound like they're on an assault yet, so much as on an investigation. However, the moment they see you, especially the very large elf that is standing there, their mode changes from exploration to combat, and we will be moving into combat here, unless you guys can think of a way to prevent it.
You've just made me a very big target, Oz.
That's very true.
You're welcome.
All right. So then let's.
My AC is only so high.
Yeah, that's true. You do have advantage on strength checks if that comes up for anything. So if you like pick one up, you're better at it.
Oh shit!
Just throwing that out there. I don't remember how much you rely on strength. I don't think it was very high on the list.
Not that much.
Yeah.
Nope, not very high.
You also get a little extra reach with your attack, so that matters.
Ooh. And then that 1d4 extra damage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's go ahead, and I assume no one has any master plan to keep this from breaking out into combat. Let's go ahead and roll some new initiative scores.
Oh,
That's good.
All you just needed was a confident boost of becoming big.
18.
Big boy goes first.
4.
4. Okay.
So mine's a 23.
All right.
I'm behind the big guys, by the way.
4, 23. Who had? I heard an 18. Whose was that?
Oh, 18. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Like, Oz, now's a good time for that piggyback if you want one.
At this time, going into combat, I will have to refrain.
Wait, 13?
Okay. Then again, I'm rolling them individually. Don't worry, they don't have a collective of 66 initiative or anything here. I just don't want to have 6 goblins acting on one initiative and you guys not having a chance to protect yourselves. Because that would be a little much. And then this is a separate... What is your initiative? Oh. Yours is +2. Okay.
Oh, good.
Okay, so we have initiative order. Come here, Rouse. Okay, initiative order is Ben, mysterious, authoritative voice.
Yes.
One of the characters that, or one of the goblins is going after that. Then what's that? Magalafred. And then 2 goblins.
Apples. Oranges.
Or apples and oranges.
Yep.
Dal.
I'm gonna send you a character sheet, my character sheet. I have to go use the restroom. I will be listening.
Okay.
You won't be able to hear me. Oh, sorry, I sent Miss my character sheet. I'll mostly use cantrips unless we're an emergency. And then please use a spell slot. I'm listening though. The societal pressure of doing well is upon me. There you go. Or
yeah.
firebolt.
Firebolt.
Yeah. One of the 2.
All right. So
The
what?
ray of frost slows movement speed. So
Yep. Yep.
Scorpion and Zero.
I will give you this picture. In front of you is a door that is just wide enough for a large creature to get through. So it's
Okay.
you could get maybe 3 goblins through at a time, 3 to 4 if they really want to squeeze it. So you don't have to worry about them all rushing in all at once. Finn, you do have the first action here.
All right. So how close are they?
They are right across the door, so I'm gonna let you guys decide where you were at while you were arguing. You can tell me as things go, but they are right up against the door on the bakery side. I assume you're not too far away from it since you had just popped your head out whenever they rushed in and you had taken a step back.
Yeah, probably. And like that's fine because I want to be right in front of the one that seems to be commanding them. So.
Okay, so
Yeah,
that one
I'm
is
already
not
there.
not in the room at the moment. That one has been giving commands from out of the room.
Ah, son of a bitch. All right, so that one's what, further in the back then?
Yeah, so that one would be like you'd have to get your way through this doorway and then move off to a side where because you have not seen where that one is yet.
Fair. Okay. All right. Well then, I will just attack the closest goblin to me.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead. That'll succeed.
All right. And then, so that's gonna be
And remember, you add a d4 to this.
the 1d8. D8 plus a d4.
Oh, yeah.
So that's going to be 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Yep, that
Piercing
will
damage.
run your blades straight through the goblin that is in front of you. It falls dead. You, with your size and your strength at the moment, you can either leave it where it is, or I will allow you to flick your blade in a way to clear the space right there to allow other ones to step in there easily, or you can leave it there to act as something that things have to step over.
Oh fuck! I'll like clear, and then like I'll bang on my shield with my sword.
Yeah. Okay. So how this looks then is like they crowd in. You've taken one step back. You lunge back forward with your rapier. It skewers them from stern to end straight through. You can instantly see it slump, and you flick the blade upward, launching the body away from you. Through the crowd, and you bang your shield. You do a little swashbuckling, as that is technically called, drawing attention to yourself. Would you like? Are there any other actions you would like to take? You can do your bonus or your move if you have anything you would like to do with those.
I do have a bonus action.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
I will attack another one.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's another one nearby. So go ahead and make your roll for me. I don't think that's probably
that's
that's
a 5.
a 5. Yeah. So you've lunged.
Oh, actually, that's a 7. That's a 7. My bad.
A 7 is
It's
still not gonna do it. Yeah.
not enough.
Yeah. So you bring your blade down. The first one you slings out. You get all excited. You turn for the next one, and he just takes a step back as you stab into the ground. You got a little too excited in the moment, but you've sent a message, I suppose.
The adrenaline.
Exactly. All right, you're going to hear another. Did you want to move anywhere? Or are you going to kind of hold your position here?
Oh.
Okay. From the other room where you heard before, you're going to hear words that you kind of feel have some sort of magical sense to them. There is a it's not true magic, it's kind of that tribal type of magic, and you notice that all of the goblins in front of you appear to be a little bit more bold, and they look like they're less afraid to get hit. And they have this sort of fierceness to them that they didn't have just moments ago, and all of you guys see this whenever this occurs. Also, from anyone who can see through the doorway, you will see a slightly taller goblin step into view. It is an older female goblin with braided gray and white hair with bones woven through their hair. You can see that they are wearing the facsimile of armor made from scraps of other armor. You can tell this was pieced together from different bits that they have found amongst armor from people throughout the town that were killed, and they have kind of made a armor of trophies from their kills. Their words, again, they carry some sort of ancient strength to them, and all the other goblins are working themselves into a frenzy as you hear "Wah!" However, this one cannot get through the others to reach you, so it stops out of your reach and seems to stare at you, Finn, who have just killed one of their men. Mogulfred, let's see what you've got.
Oh yeah. Where am I at? And how close am I?
How close do you want to be? Because again, you guys kind of were prepared for this, so I'm going to allow you to choose where you are in regards to this door. There are two of them standing in the doorway and several behind them. The one that is clearly the leader is probably another 20 feet past the doorway.
Okay. So, I'll be like on the side of the door, like towards the back, kind of out of the way.
Yep.
And I'm going to throw a firebolt.
Fireball? Is that what you said?
Bolt.
Firebolt.
Firebolt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I was like, oh, okay. I was not prepared for that. All right, let's see the attack roll. Firebolt takes an attack roll.
That is 10.
10 will not hit. So whichever one you threw this at, they raise their, rudimentary shield just enough, and it strikes it, and it kind of burns out, but it doesn't have enough to actually hit the creature behind it. But if you have a bonus action or something you'd like to do in movement, now is your opportunity as your mote of flame kind of hits harmlessly against this rudimentary shield.
I'm going to try to move, farther away from them so they kind of don't see me.
Yeah, absolutely.
So towards the left, probably, and up a little bit.
Sure. Yeah. So you're kind of like skirting away, so that way, like, they'd have to come through the doorway to look around to see you. Is that what you're
right.
saying? Yeah. Perfect. Yep.
Right.
You can absolutely do that.
Awesome.
All right. Okay. So this is an interesting one. I think the next goblin to move is actually going to try to move past you, Finn, as it's going after the man who just threw a firebolt at him. So if you want to take an attack of opportunity, you will have that moment to do so. You're not forced to do so. You can let it run by towards Megalofred if you want, but you also have the option to...
I will absolutely take it.
Alrighty. So go ahead.
17.
17 will hit.
No, 16.
16 will still hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And I still get the 1d4 as long as I'm big. All right.
Yep.
Jesus. That's awful. All right. So 3 plus 3 is 6, 7, 8. 8 damage.
8 damage is just enough to do it.
Oh. Yeah.
You gotta remember, these are just lowly goblins. So yeah, as this thing tries to swipe by, you just kind of hold your rapier in a way that it, like, as it's going through, you just bring it through, like, the side of its body, and it just slumps dead right there. I'm gonna say you don't have the ability to fling it if you're still staying active, because this wasn't like you're actively attacking, but you are able to drop that goblin where it stands as it tries to run by you. Its friend, who sees this, however, is going to turn to attempt to attack you now. Reasonably.
Mm-hmm. That is fair.
All right, and that is a 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
18 does hit, okay. And this is +2 on damage, so 5 damage as this thing swings out at your arm that is extended and does 5 damage as it brings it down the length of your arm.
All right.
It also does not decide to do anything besides crowd in, so it's going to step in and kind of try to circle around to allow more of its friends to come in behind it. It is wedging itself away from the direction of the mage that just threw a firebolt, though, so it's kind of using you as a block to keep from have fire hurled at it, because it hasn't really seen anyone besides the two of you at the moment.
Yeah.
And then we have Dalkos.
All right. with a battle hymn to helm on my tongue, I draw my longsword and wade into battle to protect my companions.
Absolutely. So
and I will go after.
I'll give you the scene in front of you. You have one that's standing right next to Finn. Through the doorway, you can see 3 that are a good 5 foot behind that, and then another. So 20 feet past the door, you can see the one that's been barking orders. So you have a little bit of a buffer if you're trying to get there, but you have 3 that are a 5 foot step back from the door, past the doorway.
All right. I will step up to the one that's next that just hit Finn.
Okay.
And I shall swing upon it.
Yep, absolutely.
And probably miss, because I don't think a 7 hits.
Nope, that is not enough to hit. So you bring your blade down. It has moved past Finn, and it brings its shield up at just, with time to deflect your sword slash. It's clearly saw you approaching as you were singing your hymn of battle, and it takes the strike.
Yeah.
Do you have any sort of bonus action you would like to take, or is that going to be it?
Go down.
Yep. Nope. That's it.
Okay.
So
All right. So then, after that, 2 of the ones that are 5 foot back, the 2 that are in the same initiative order, are going to rush in again. So far, they've seen one person kill multiple of their friends. They're both going to attack Finn.
No, Finn.
First one.
Get him.
That is a 15 to hit.
Misses.
So you bring your shield up and deflect the first one. The second one will attack with a 19 to hit. Hits, okay?
Oof.
And so this one slides in underneath that shield for 5 damage and slices that arm. So now both of your arms have been sliced, not to an amount that injures them, but you have, wounds on both of your arms. They are both standing right next to you, essentially sharing a square. They're just barely outside of it, but for spacing wise, they are both standing in front of you, and each one is on one side or the other as they've gone after your arms. And that is their actions. It is now Oslin's turn.
Firebolt.
Okay. Is there a specific one you're wanting to do? There's
The one that just cut Finn's arm.
Perfect.
Alright. It's gonna be a roll to hit, plus, since I actually leveled up my character, because I forgot he had his ability thing at 4. It'll be a +6.
Okay. Yep, that'll hit.
21.
Yep. Let's see that beautiful damage.
Magnificent.
Probably gonna be 2.
Oh,
7.
7.
Oh!
All right, 7 is
Nice.
the magic number. I'm just going to tell you
Toast.
now. So you have put it down. You throw. How do you kill this thing as you throw this mote of flame at it? Does it do anything special, or is it just catching fire and dying?
It's gonna be in the shape. A normal firebolt goes straight, but this one forms an S, and then goes right for it, like a that.
is the letter S.
I love it. I love it. I imagine it like it's S's around Finn's arms, comes up underneath, strikes it through the chin, and kills it.
Oh, damn.
All right. Do you have any bonus actions or movements you would like to take?
If I'm in the back, I'm good.
Okay. All right. The last goblin now has seen all of this, and it is now not happy about Oz. And Finn, do you have the ability to make more than one attack of opportunity per turn, or will this be able to move past you freely?
I don't think I have anything, so if I'm only allowed one per round, then yeah, no, I got nothing.
Okay. However, that being said, Dalthgos, you will also have an opportunity to attack as it's trying to rush by to go take on Oslin, and you can tell that's what it's attempting.
That's a terrible idea. I'm going to swing my sword at it.
Yep. So go ahead and take your attack of opportunity.
All right, and that's a 14.
14 does not hit. You are so close.
Oh.
It's running by, your blade just barely, like, you probably cut off a little bit of the hair from the top of its head as you swing right behind it. And it will try to bring its blade down on Oslin for 16. Does a 16 hit you, Oslin? Are you muted? You are muted.
How does it keep on getting muted? I'm not hitting the button. Yes, that hits me. Unfortunately, my AC is 16.
Okay. Oh, so just barely. Oh, well, it only did 3 damage for what it's worth. As it
Oz go, allergic to damage.
as it, like, you know, it carefully dodges past, jumps in the air, and you're falling back, and it just barely gets you, and you're like, the most pain I've ever felt in my life. I'm allergic to pain.
No.
I'm itching and hurting at the same time.
All right, Finn. So you have 2 right in front of you, 1 that's run past you towards Oslin, and it is your turn to act. And there's a good 25 feet in front of you that you can't reach at the moment. You do see the one that's chanting to the others.
All right, I'm just gonna hit one of the ones in front of me.
Yep. Nope.
Are you shitting me?
Oh no.
This dice roller is having problems today.
I mean, it's had a lot of good rolls too. It's just, not when they matter, right?
We have a lot of 3s, a lot of 4s.
We've seen multiple 20s, multiple 50, a lot of 15s. We've seen a lot of 15.
Mm-hmm.
I've gotten a lot of 2s.
All right, so you miss your first stab, pretty awkwardly. Like, it's one of those ones you went to stab it, and maybe like the whole thing like slides in your hand, and you're just kind of left looking like a fool for a moment. But you do have a moment to recover because I know you have a bonus action available.
It's the size. I'm not used to this larger center of gravity.
That is what she said.
Brilliant.
Well, I can only. Let's see. I can only action surge once. I don't want a second one just yet.
Okay.
I don't have any potions, so nah. That's it.
Okay, cool. The one that is clearly at this point you've pretty much gleaned that it's Boss Mama. She starts to walk forward. She stands right behind the other ones, and she she's going to squeeze between the 2 of them because they are small size. They can share these squares and attack into Finn. Don't worry, their attack, even though it's stronger in a lot of ways, the attack is the exact same. So 8 will
Perhaps
miss.
I should have second-winded.
7 will miss, and then it does have 2 attacks though. And a 21 will hit. And it's going to do the same type of damage here for 5 damage. As the boss mama walks up very confidently, misses the first one. The second one rakes across your chest, dealing 5 points of damage. Sorry, 5 points of damage.
Aye.
Aye. No aye.
You're my little butterfly.
And she continues her chants that seems to be sending the other ones into some sort of frenzy. They actually are seeming to be even more bloodthirsty after she lands the blow. Magalfred, you have your action. Go ahead. Tell us what you're going to do.
All right.
All of them are now within sight of you as they are all now in the room.
Oof. Oh, let's do magic missile.
Okay. Are
On
we
the big one.
all on the big one? Okay. Roll your damage.
Damage?
Yep, because you don't have
No,
to
to hit.
No, magic missile doesn't have
Oh
it to
no,
hit.
that's right, because it's magic missile. That's right.
It's a 4.
That's the part of that.
Yeah, it's
You
what?
have to
Oh, shoot,
roll
my bad, wrong one.
1d4 for
Wrong
each of
one.
them.
I'm so sorry. Which one's the D4 out here?
It's
So
the
which
far
level
left.
are
The
you-
orange one, the first one.
Oh,
Which
cool.
level are you casting it at, Sea Dog?
Just a level 1.
Okay. So
So you're gonna click on that dice 3 times, right, Lulu?
yep, 3d4. Yep.
And then roll it.
8 damage. That is
Good
impressive.
job.
Now, of course, the
Nice
boss
job,
one
Sea-Dog.
does survive this, but she she actually gets to make a concentration check here. What's your bonus to your concentration? It is +0. All right, so she stops chanting, and all of the goblins around you, they seem to lose their ferocity and actually seem to become a little lethargic.
Yes.
Fantastic.
So yeah, that was the perfect thing to hit. All right. So what are there other actions you would like to take? You have done a very good job as your 3 bolts of glowing energy fly from your hand and strike her 3 different times until she stops singing. I guess technically I should have rolled that as 3 separate ones, but the first one was low enough and it doesn't matter.
I'm just gonna continue to step back
Okay.
as far as I can.
Perfect. All right. Oh, okay. So the one is going to try to turn to go after Magalfred, which is going to open it to attacks of opportunity from Finn and Dalthgos. And it's going to be moving at half speed, and you have an advantage on this attack. So you guys can decide who is taking the attack of opportunity, or if you want to, because I have a feeling it's only going to take one of you to kill it. But
Ben, what do you think?
I'll see if I can get it.
okay, you have advantage.
All right, so 17 on the die.
No, it's 10 plus. You got because you had advantage, so the 10 is what you're.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so wait, that'd be 15.
15,
Is that gonna hit?
15 is the hit. Yep.
Boosh.
Oh, yes. Okay, cool. All right, so D8, D4.
8 damage. That puts it
That's
down.
8 damage on the dice.
Yep. That puts it down. So yeah, you turn as this thing is, it just saw the magic missiles fly into its boss. It turns and tries to run towards it, and you're like, not today. Stab it through the neck and watch it drop. Then it's Dalthgos, who has one goblin standing next to him and one that's several feet behind him that has gone towards Oslin. The one that's next to you is also next to Finn.
Let's see. Can I get to the one that's on Oslin without taking an attack of opportunity from the one that I'm next to?
You cannot.
I cannot.
Ooh.
You know what? Hashtag worth it. I will step away and go after the goblin that's attacking Oslin.
Alrighty, let's see what this attack of. Well, that hits.
Yep, sure does. Without adding anything, it's
4 damage. Just 4 damage.
It's just a scratch.
It's just a scratch.
It's just scratch. Yeah.
As you try to run away or walk away from it to go get the other, it just, it grazes across your leg. You're like, oh, that smarts. But you keep marching away from it towards the other one.
I just turn back. I'll remember that. And I shall attack.
Okay.
The one attacking us.
Yep.
A 10. I swung and I missed. This continued for several minutes.
And I shot and I missed. And I shot and I missed.
Exactly. All right.
It happens to all of us, Blood.
All right.
Thank you for the effort.
Well, luckily, the next one to act is the one that already took an attack of opportunity on you. I don't think it's really worried about you at this point. You have continued to, in its eyes, show your ineptitude. No offense.
Fabulous.
And it will turn and attack at Finn. Oh my gosh! Quit rolling high. Okay. Does an 18 break your AC? Finn?
Sorry, you cut out. 18?
18.
Yeah. Hits.
Ooh, 7 damage as this thing turns to
Alright.
bring its blade. It scrapes across your large humanoid leg, causing blood to spill.
Alright.
Alright, Oslin.
You said 7?
That's 7. Yes, 7 damage.
Alright.
To me?
No. That was to Finn.
That's to me.
Now
But
it's
your turn.
Oslin's turn.
Okay. So Scorching Ray, each of the hits is a 2d6, right?
Let me double check. I believe the answer is yes, but let me just double check it. Do. On a hit, the target takes... Yes. Each ray does 2d6, correct.
How are all the goblins looking?
There is 2 that are unharmed. One's right next to you. One just hit Finn. And then there's the boss mama who... She's been hit by a magic missile. So she's been hit. She's not looking happy, but she's not looking bloodied or anything.
I'm gonna send all 3 right to the mama, because I remember they said whoever kills the mama is the new clan leader.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, I'm gonna roll for her.
Okay.
Okay, so each of those will have a +6, so
Plus 6.
17
So
plus
2
6.
of them will hit. 2 of them will hit.
Okay. And then I'll just do, since they're all on the same person,
Yep.
4 of these. Are you fucking kidding me, Dice?
You get any bonuses on that? Okay. She is on her last leg as these 2 of these beams strike her, and you can see, like, it leaves holes in the armor and singe on her skin, and she is coughing up blood, and she is you can tell that she is about to turn and run away, is how much damage you did to her, but she is living.
Someone better fucking get her. Somebody come get her. Alright, I am gonna try and... I don't know. Is there any way I can move to where I'm less obvious to hit?
Well, there is one standing next to you, so anything you're going to do is just be skirting around that, unless you want to provoke an attack of opportunity.
I'm just gonna slowly crouch down. In my turn.
Okay.
Duck and cover.
I will
That's
say
right.
the one that is next to you is obviously not happy about you attacking Boss Mama, so it's coming at... Oh, wow. Looks like you don't have to worry about it. As it swings...
crouch.
It's because you crouch. Yeah, you crouch, it swings over your head, looking like an absolute fool.
Even more foolish than me.
And me.
Somebody come get her.
Oh, the basic ones have this ability. I didn't even realize that. Oh well. As a bonus action, it's going to disengage, because apparently they can do that with their nimble escape. And then it's going to try to run back towards Mama. However, there's a long enough distance it can't reach Mama. Instead, it is now standing next to Finn.
Wait,
right behind Finn.
was it the one that was close to me?
Yes.
Does that mean I get an attack of op?
It
disengaged.
It disengaged.
Oh, duh. Jesus, brain. Thank you, Script.
And then it is Finn, who has got 3 goblins surrounding him. One of them looks like it's about to run away and is coughing up blood.
Alright, I'm going
Yo,
for Big Mama.
Yeah.
You are the mama now.
Oh, 16.
16's not enough for her.
Oof.
But her armor has holes in it, Lulu. You said it yourself.
That is true, but it is still armor. It just means that Finn didn't find the holes.
Alright, so as a bonus action, I'm gonna second wind.
Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
Who's gonna be the mama?
Alright.
I will say you're going to have another advantage, because this one does not have the nimble escape. Just the small goblins do.
Oh, you fucking kidding me, you son of a
Oof.
This digital roller is the worst.
bitch. God damn it.
It hates us.
Alright,
Bobby?
Alright.
that's my turn.
Okay, well, next is Boss Mama, and she is going to
No!
attempt to run away from you, Finn.
No disengage, Finn.
Yeah, no disengage. You do have an attack of opportunity.
Alright.
Be the
Try this
mama.
again. I'm trying.
Yep, that's
There you
enough.
go.
That is enough.
Oh! 21.
Yep, that'll hit. Alright, I need to see 2 or more damage. I think you literally can't
That's 6
fail.
on the dice.
Yep. So yeah, you, as she turns her back to you, like the coward she is, you bring your rapier straight through the back of her neck, slaying her instantly, and she slumps on your blade. You lift her body and look at the other two, with a sort of eye, a look that carries more authority than you were expecting to feel as you do so. And they both just drop their weapons and look up at you obediently.
What is up with you and throats? I don't understand.
He's 10 foot tall right now. It's kind of hard to hit anything but the throat.
Plus, with all the talking they like to do.
All right.
That was one hell of a deep throat. Buttons.
All right, so you can freely give them a command here. Technically, combat doesn't stop until they're either incapacitated or, stop fighting. So, but you can freely tell them to do something right here.
Well, I'll just tell them to drop their weapons.
Yep, they will do so.
We now have 4 goblin minions.
Not the mama.
And we have Squeeze.
The squeeze.
Yep.
That's 6.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
We have 6 total, yeah.
All right, yeah. So that ends that combat, as they are now fully obedient to Finn, like little pet dogs.
Well,
You're the
I guess
mama
now we
now.
can properly ask about the apple pie recipe.
Yes.
They don't know though.
They don't know that is true.
We still have to find it.
The only person who could have possibly known is dead at the end of your rapier. And after, a few more, another 30 seconds or so, you shrink down to being back to your normal size.
We can ask the dryads. We'll be like, we're gonna take these goblins with us as we go, so she might help us.
That's fair.
All right, well,
She did
guys,
just say
I'm
to
hurting.
get them out of there, not necessarily that you had to kill them all.
Yeah.
I'm hurting, so
Yeah, well,
either
what's
like a
what,
short rest or something before we do anything else would be much
what's
appreciated.
what's your little hit point gauge saying?
I am at 12.
And I'm okay
It's
with that.
12.
All right then.
12 out of
28.
28. All right. So
Yeah, I had 6 before I lay up hands. Not like second wind.
They did do the most damage to you, but you also did the most damage to them.
I did. It's
Oh.
fair, but like I was starting to sweat it. I was like, I've got 6 hit points left, and I'm probably about to go down.
I didn't necessarily want to send them all at you, but you kept killing them. I'm like, well, the obvious thing is they're going to turn and attack you. Like, that's just the only logical thing in that scenario.
It's fair. It's fair. I was starting to regret not doing a second wind beforehand, but I was like, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine, right?
speaking of lay on the hands, I will lay on hands for 12 on you.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, I feel so much better. I'm sorry about all the self shit I gave you before.
You're gonna see Aslan. He's gonna look at you
Right.
with his big old puppy eyes and like just touching his tiny scratch on his arm.
You know what? It's
Looks about like a 3-pointer scratch.
healing word. Healing word.
There, good boy. There.
A divine word echoes magically from his mouth, and it heals you.
Thank you.
Fuck!
Fuck!
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Oz mends his robe.
Perfect. Let me see. Goblin Chief is supposed to have something. Let me see. Figure out what it is here.
Do you have to properly loot the body? Loot the body.
I'm not going to
We
make
gotta
you
loot all the bodies.
loot the body.
First.
There is a you can clearly, again, she's wearing a piecemeal piece of armor and had a scimitar and one of these rudimentary shields. She wasn't like out here in a full thing, so there's nothing that you're going to have to like strip her down to find anything. You do see attached to her belt on the back what appears to be an old tome. It looks like what you would see for an elementary level school of magic. So it looks like some sort of spell book at a glance that you would find students in like a magical school learning the basics.
Let's take a look.
I'm gonna show it to Oz.
Sure.
Darn it.
I'm gonna motion Mag over. Mog. Come here, Mog. Come help me look at this. I'll give you advantage to look. You need to learn the alphabet as well. So
I don't know how familiar you are with how spell books actually work, but at a glance you can only get some ideas of what the spells do. You would actually take a long time to perfectly identify them, but you can tell these are more in line with nature spells more so than arcane. So these are the sort of things you would see druids or clerics of nature or oath of ancient paladins, things like that. These are those sorts of spells.
But there, it's a
Correct.
Right up
I'm just letting you know
we can both
that is
get
the
them,
sort.
Mag.
Yes.
Also, as you flip through it, you will notice a torn up old parchment scroll.
Please be the recipe.
As you look at
That would
it,
be pretty funny.
it is half of a recipe for a apple pie.
Hell yeah, we're halfway there.
Halfway there.
Us and Bon Jovi.
You could tell that it appears to be fairly freshly torn. So wherever it is, it has happened very recently, as the end of the paper still has that fresh starchiness from a freshly torn piece of paper. So you would assume that whatever it is, it was sticking out from the book and tore as she ran her way here to find you guys.
All right. I'll ask the goblins to take us to where Big Mama's little lair was.
Yeah, absolutely. So they will happily lead you out through the main bakery floor, then through an office, and I can explain what's in here if you want, but I have a feeling you guys are just kind of moving on. So you go through those, and you end in what I can only describe as an apartment. It's a small, once homey apartment where Grammy used to live. You can tell it's been turned more into an actual goblin hovel. There's tables that have been flipped upside down with like mattresses set, not mattresses, but pillows set in that they were sleeping on that are all torn up. You can see the bed itself is completely disassembled, and it's just a pile of feathers on the floor. You do see a wardrobe. You can see what is the description of this desk? It is just a desk. It doesn't say it's a specific type. Okay, it's a desk. I don't know if it's a writing desk or what, but a desk.
Make it up.
Well,
What is it?
Well, we're going to call it a writing desk because of what its contents are. So there's a writing desk against one of the walls, and it is currently covered in animal pelts and other trophies that you can tell the goblins are just throwing on top of it.
All right. Well, let's rifle through that writing desk.
Yeah, for sure.
Biscuit.
As you approach to open the desk, whoever is reaching for it, please make a perception check for me. Oh no, what could possibly be?
Oh.
Oh, thank God. All right, perception. Let's see here. That's a 19.
All right, as you go to reach for it, you can see some wire that comes from the front of it and like hooks back into it, and you can tell it's very intentional. It's the sort of wire that would snap if you were to just pull the drawer open. You can't see what it would trigger, but you can definitely tell it would not be good to just pull the drawer open without doing something.
All right, guys, this desk is booby trapped. Can anybody handle this?
What's everybody's dexterity?
Nope.
+1.
0.
I have +3 to dex.
Uh,
What about you? Are you a dex fighter, miss?
Oh, what is this for? Sleight of hand or what?
It would just be a straight dexterity check. There's not a skill associated with this.
Oh, okay.
But
well,
you
I've got a +3.
I will say you can make if you can tell me how you would use one of your skills, though, I always will allow it. So if you're like, oh, I would do this by flipping upside down and smashing the table. Obviously, that's an extreme, not what's going to happen. I might let you use acrobatics in that situation. Or it's like, oh, I'm going to try to pull it open and dodge the trap all in one swift motion. I might let you use acrobatics, but you wouldn't be disarming it if you know, so it could be something that wouldn't help. But some things like that. If you can explain why you can use a skill with your dexterity check, I will allow that.
So you said, I see where the wire. Like, do I see both ends of the wire, or do I just see the wire?
You can just see that the wire it comes goes into the drawer, so you can tell that the other side of the wire is inside the drawer.
So. Why don't we just ask the goblins to disarm it?
To open it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just point to one of the goblins.
They may not know.
I'll point to this one, and I'll just be like, you, open the drawer.
And
I'm going to stand all the way across the room.
If you just tell him, he doesn't question it. He just opens it, and as he does, it comes open. The wires, like, slips past the edge, so the drawer completely opens. It flips over, kind of like a punji board, and a needle stabs into the top of his hand, and he falls unconscious. He's not dead. He is unconscious. You can still see him breathing.
All right.
Oh no.
I would have given you the ability to make saves, but he's a goblin. I'm not giving him the saves.
All right. So I'm gonna step over and peek into the drawer.
Yeah, and as you look in, you can see kind of like it had been sticking out. The other half of the note is leaned up against the front of the drawer. So this is clearly it had got caught in here whenever she had run past.
Hell yeah. So we've got the other half of the recipe.
Yeah.
Is there anything special in the recipe that makes it look different than any other apple pie?
Let me see. I believe there's nothing crazy about it, but
Yeah, no, because he didn't say he wanted the only copy. So if this is the best apple pie in the world or this place, I'm definitely gonna make a copy. Of
yeah,
this.
yeah, absolutely. He told you all he wanted was to have the ability to have the pie again. He didn't care what else you took. So if you want to take the original recipe and just tell him the recipe, that would be technically fine.
Oh, that would suffice.
Yeah.
Yes. The secret ingredient is cocaine. Figured it out.
I don't like that it doesn't say, so we're just gonna say it's one of those ones where the measurements are it's just so. Like the butter is just, it's folded so many times at this temperature, and you use this specific flour, and the apple has to be harvested at this point and treated this way and boiled this long in order to get to this consistency. And if anything's screwed up, you throw that part out and start over. It's that sort of recipe. It's like one of those ones where it's like nothing in it is specifically new or outlandish. It's just perfect. Like every step is so perfect that if you would screw one up, you wouldn't have the best pie in the world.
And of course, it's all made with love.
It's all made with love and capitalism.
Love is a nickname for
Dynamite.
LSD.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and allow this to be one where, unless you guys have anything else you want, we can kind of wrap up here. As far as looting stuff, I can just tell you what else is in the house. Or if you guys don't loot, you guys can just move on. Your choice.
We're here for money.
Okay.
Yeah.
I assumed that was the answer.
Well, now
Go on.
I have to figure out what to do with the goblins because they're still.
There are minions now.
They are your minions, specifically.
How many minions do I have? What's the head count?
You still have, let's see, 2 survived the encounter, and you have 2 squeeze. Is that all you have surviving from what we already have seen?
Let the running
so
total.
I know-
6.
Oh, you have the unconscious ones as
killed-
well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so we killed 9 of them.
6, 7. Yeah. Okay, so I guess in total you have 13 remaining goblins.
You have your own troop.
I don't know how I feel about this.
Teach
the
him better
Goblin
ways.
King.
Army, but
Yep.
Finn is
Dance
convinced.
magic.
Dance magic dance.
It's
Dance magic.
All right, so if you guys go through, you will find, oh man, why are these all wrote separately and not as a total? I have to figure out how much total gold and stuff there are, because they have them like, here's 75 gold, and here's 8 gold, and here's, so give me a second, 10
Guess I'm just
gold.
put the goblins under my equipment.
That's fine. They would
There
be
you go.
their companions, is what they are for rules. And if you bring this character back, I will allow you to bring some of the goblins with you. I'm going to say probably not all of the goblins, but if you want to
That's
bring,
fair. That's fair.
if you,
Just like a handful at a time.
yeah, I will
Espe-
absolutely
especially-
allow that.
especially if we keep using them to open up traps. I'm sure.
Right.
We'll eventually
Some
run
of them
through
won't make it. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, and then silver, we have 11 there. We have 50 there. We have just those two, and then copper we have 21 and 25. So 46 copper, 61 silver, 20, 100, 180 gold to be split up amongst you. So 180 gold, 61 silver, 46 copper. 3 vials of shillelagh, which allows you to apply to a quarterstaff the shillelagh spell, and 2 runes that can be placed and when they are triggered, cast Cone of Cold.
That is
I like that.
definitely. We have 2 of those.
2 of those.
Mal, you take one. I'll take one.
Oh yeah, that's worth all the gold. All right, what do we get?
You guys get to decide how you split it up, but it's those, the 3 oils of shillelagh, and I guess I could just divide this by 4. I assume that's how you guys are going to do it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems legit.
And then like someone can get some of like the odd bits and pieces. Like I don't care about it being split super evenly.
All right, so 45 gold each.
Okay.
What is that? 3 of you get 15 silver, 1 gets 16 silver.
I'll
take
take
15.
15.
And 2 of you get 11 copper, 2 of you get 12 copper.
I'll take
I'll
11.
take a 12.
12.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, baby.
How
I
many gold pieces do we get?
45. And I'll be honest, I'm not going to fact check you. You just, if you guys all take the higher amount, I won't know the difference.
I can't believe I only had 9 gold. What the fuck did I do with my gold?
I know you spent some of it at the last in the last adventure and refused to let anyone else spend their gold. So that
I
could
can
be
nice sometimes.
that could be where some of your gold went.
We get a scroll or something?
There was
You got that rune of Cone of Cold.
Yeah, a rune of cold. You
Rune.
set it in a location. It acts as a trap. Once it's armed, it casts cone of cold. Oh, I guess there's one other thing for what it's worth. There are several bags of exotic spices, which are the ones that you would need. I don't know why it says exotic. They're cinnamon, nutmeg, ginger, and cloves. So they're not really
I'm
exotic.
taking the spices.
But those are the things you would need to make the apple pies.
I'm
Plus,
taking the
spice
spices.
must
I'm making this
blow.
apple pie.
all right. So then, I'll. There's no encounter written for the return trip. So as long as you guys find everything, you'll be able to make it. If you're all happy with that, we can go ahead and fast forward. Scene skip to the finale where you guys have returned with your items.
And
Triumphant.
13 goblins.
And yes. So as you return, Tindaris is happy to see you, and he. Did you hand him the original torn one, or did you write a new copy and hand him that? Just out of curiosity.
I wrote him a new copy.
You write him a new copy. Okay, he takes it. The old man's face lights up as he reads through the recipe. Of course. It all makes sense, he says. He uses mending to repair any of the little stuff, like any of the torn pieces that you guys, if you want. And then he gives the copy you gave him to the imp to make one immediately. He rummages in a drawer nearby and emerges with a rust-colored leather bag. I think you'll find that quite entertaining, he says with a twinkle in his eye. He also gives you 25 gold pieces, again to split amongst the group how you will, in a smaller, plain bag. And then once the imp returns, impossibly fast, with wonderful smelling pie, Tendaris offers to share it with you. It is indeed the tastiest apple pie you've ever had the pleasure to eat. The rust-colored bag, for anyone who has the ability to identify it, is a bag of tricks, which is just a magical item. It's a pretty low-powered magical item, but, you know, you guys can decide who gets it.
Tricks are for kids.
I'll
Magnificent.
pull the mat back out and give it to him while we're here, too.
Yeah. For sure. He doesn't really need it, but he doesn't complain about having it back. He goes and, you know, takes it off. But yeah, so you guys get to eat the tastiest apple pie. The funny thing is, this is the second one of my one-shots that we've had the tastiest pastry of some sort. We've had the tastiest cream pastry in a previous one, and now our cream puff, and now we've had the tastiest apple pie. And both times, one of the players left with the recipe as one of their rewards, because that's what they wanted.
I'll take the
That's
bag of
what's up.
tricks for now just to hold on to it. I'll add it to my equipment and we'll have it for us or whatever we need in the future.
That's fine by me.
So, did he generate 13 more chairs for the goblins?
He did not.
No.
He did.
They're probably
Oh,
outside
really?
anyways.
Right. Rude, yeah. He wasn't generating them. He was actually conjuring them up from where they were. He's just moving them. He wasn't actually making them. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's why they were perfectly aged for sitting.
Fantastic.
All right. Well, that's going to wrap up that adventure. Thank you, guys.
Awesome.
I hope you guys had fun today. I hope you enjoyed the way I DM. I hope it wasn't too story heavy or anything, or too what's the word I'm looking for? I can't even think of words right now.
Story heavy's good. What you saying? I'm sorry. I hope it
I know,
wasn't
right? You
story
did
heavy.
awesome.
How dare?
Love it.
Exposition
good
fill.
time.
Too exposition full was what I was going to say. That's if you know, because sometimes I worry I exposit too much.
We're here for it.
That's perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
Good
glad
time.
you guys
enjoyed
had
Two thumbs up.
fun.
Remember, you guys can join any of his one shots.
Absolutely.
Any of them.
And I will be running these weekly again. Today showed me that besides the one small hiccup, we had plenty of internet to do it. No issues. So, yeah, we'll be doing these weekly again. I tend to post the thing on Tuesday or Wednesday, depending on if I'm awake enough on Tuesday to remember to do it. But it'll definitely by Wednesday, I'll have a post up every week of what the adventure is. Feel free to sign up at that point. You can bring the same characters. Any rewards you have continue on throughout all of it, just like in a campaign, but these are all unconnected stories.
Any level
now.
up or anything?
You do have quite a bit of experience, actually. Let me see what the because it doesn't tell you in there. You have to actually do the quick math.
Okay.
So give me 1 second to find out. Where is my encounter calculator 5e? We have 4. I'm just going to write you in as this. I don't know if you guys actually are. And then we have... For sure. And I'll try to remind you, Acorn. Right, so there's 350 plus...
Yeah.
50 plus...
The tandem mouse made me think of Tendarius for a second there. I was confused for a moment.
Tadarius.
All right, so you get a total of 600 experience each through all of it.
I don't know what that is.
That's fine. You don't have to. I'm just, you know, that he asked if we get experience, and that's what you each get.
Oh.
Alrighty. So, guys, feel free to do closing statements as I find someone to raid, because we definitely have enough people in here tonight to raid out. So, feel free to tell me things you liked about it, what you hated about it, anything. And, you know.
I like that we brought education to a
That's right. We got the S.
to a type of people that typically don't have the opportunity to learn such things.
Very good. Always nice to teach the underprivileged.
That's right.
And I think we all learned a lesson that that every life is worth saving.
Is that what we
Yeah.
learned?
We kick a dead body under the rug.
They don't strike first.
Violence is the answer. That could also be
Always kill the
the
mama.
answer. Always kill the mama. Always kill. That does tend to be the case in goblins. You know what? Let's raid Questley. He's playing Legend of Zelda: Breath of the Wild, and I haven't raided him in a little bit. You guys, I don't know who all knows Questley, but pretty cool guy. He plays retro games, and I play a lot of retro games. So, and he does Dungeons and Dragons stuff. I don't know if he's done it recently on his stream, but let's show him some love.
Oh yeah.
Guys, go ahead. If you guys stream, is Miss the only one who doesn't stream, or no? Do you stream, Mad?
Not recently. No.
Not recently. Okay. Kat, you want to shout yourself out? I'll go ahead and do it in the chat, but you want to just say what you're doing and stuff.
Oh, I just play RPGs, and I curse a lot, and that's about it, really.
Yay.
If that was it, people wouldn't show up as much as they do. You're fun to be around. She's very good at interacting with her chat. Unlike me, I suck at it. You know, I'm good at for the information and stuff. She's funny. She's fun to be around. So,
Just loud.
you're just
Awesome.
Sea-Dog, what about yourself? You want to shout yourself out?
No.
No, he says.
Y'all gotta be gaming. You guys check me out. Mostly Thursdays and Sundays, where I play BG3, and I do some simulators. And right now I'm playing Void Train. That game is awesome.
Void Train. I've been waiting for that to come
Magnificent.
out. I didn't realize it finally launched. I'll have to check it out.
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm going to do my closing statements, and thank you guys for being part of our evening. Thank you for letting us be part of yours. We only get so many hours in a day, and you chose to spend a lot of that time with us, and that's never a small thing. Don't ever forget it. We choose who we spend our time with. Streamers like myself and the people who are with me today keep coming back because you keep coming back. So please keep coming back. We love doing this. Tomorrow's Sunday. I've got nothing going on. Monday's nothing. Tuesday I'll be back with Night Rain. But yeah, that's all I've got. You guys have anything else to add?
You are my fire.
You guys are awesome.
All right.
We hope to see you guys next time. Big love, everyone.
Heck yeah.
Bye.